All right, welcome, everybody to the stream for this evening. Hope we're all doing well. We're back on Lotro tonight after our DDO attempt last night, which was interesting to say the least. I got very jealous. I was like, I want these things in this game, but there are other things I'm like, thank God I don't have that. So I think that was overall like yeah, I think that's good. Stuff where I'm like, I still like my game because it's got these things. And then I'm glad that this has been improved, such as the inventory system. I cannot stand that. I'm sorry, anybody that loves it. I cannot stand it after playing this game. You could have helped out a bit. Yeah, we had a few people pop in and help, but I think it's a difficult thing. Like, I want to obviously learn myself because I do feel in some senses that I've just sort of, if I went back to that on my own now, I wouldn't have a clue what I'm doing, because a lot of it is just like, you should do this because I said so. And obviously people don't mean that in a horrible way. They're just like, this is the best thing for you to do. But when I don't understand why it's the best thing to do, it doesn't really help as much. I understand nobody's doing that in like in a bad way. I just know that personally, if someone just goes, this is why you should do this thing because, you know, without an explained reason, like because it increases this stat, which then gives you this, this, and this. I don't understand it as well. It's like, I don't know. Yes, but I had also said I wanted to play Warden. There is a difference there. You save some points. Yeah, I know it's been a while. Been a while since we've done this. Hopefully it'll go well. But as I said, nobody's doing that maliciously. I know that for a fact. Like, nobody's coming here being like, you must play the game how I like it. It was people obviously trying to help. It's just, I know if I go back on my own now, I would not understand what's going on. Like, the whole thing about pressing Control R to get to my traits thingy, there was nowhere in the game that it, like, pushed me to go do that. Whereas, like, in here, for example, when I get to level 6, it's like, you need to spec into something, or else you're going to have a bad time. Either way, though, it doesn't matter too much. I had to take the VOD down, so unfortunately that is not going to be available till it's uploaded on YouTube. Just saying. So unfortunately, if you do want to go back and watch it, you cannot. Because, yeah, I had to take it down. But that's fine. Either way, we're back with some Fee-Man today. I have actually been working on my Warden a little bit. Been doing some work. I'm pretty happy. Why was it taken down? Because I technically doxed myself. Which was fun, because eBay. Hey, I'm glad you have been enjoying the videos. Yeah, I went onto eBay to look at, like, a thing, and it's like, hey, do you want to log in? Oh, here's, like, your full name and your email address. And I'm like, ah, okay. That's bad. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to take that down. And then I edited that out. Like, all I have to do, I took a screenshot and I just, like, put a white bar over where it says it. Which is fine. It just means it's not, like, I had to take it down from Twitch, that's all. You'll notice when it happens, I'm like, I get incredible, like, as soon as I notice I, like, shut eBay, like, was very quiet, like, oh, damn. But yeah, doesn't really matter, it's not there anymore, and when it gets uploaded, it will be fixed. And then I tried to do it later, I was, like, trying to see if it happened consistently, it never did it again. Why, eBay? I've got to be, like, careful. There was one thing. I tried to do a thing for the editing stream. But it was off stream. It was after the editing stream happened. And, you know, it was after the editing stream happened. And what happened is I like, went on this website to, like, translate into Elvish for that editing thing. And it was just like, hey, do you want to log into Facebook? Here's your Facebook. And here's your profile picture. I'm like, what? What? Good thing I didn't do that. Yeah, my second name is clearly Og. Legally changed. But yeah, my Warden, I think my Warden's going alright. I need some better cosmetics for the outfit, but I'm actually pretty happy with where I am at the minute. I like the shield. There is one shield that I want to get, but it is a world drop, so I have to be lucky, unfortunately, and nobody's really selling it, and it's multiple different names for it. I do like this this cosmetic spear. Is this a spear or a javelin? I can't remember. I always get confused. This is the spear. So I actually had to go on my champion and run over to Moria, or just outside Moria, to get this from a quest, because the only other one is from the level 30 Warden quest, which I chucked away, but this is that nice one. And I just like the look of the normal 3rd age javelin that I've got, which is pretty nice. I just need to get this thing. The one shield I want is of this one. I think it's this one down here. No. It's one of these. But as you can see, there's a lot of shields of rallying. I think it's on the 2nd page. This one. There it is. I really want that shield. I really like that shield. But it's a world drop. So it's completely luck based. And as you saw, there are a lot of shields. This is not DDO. Indeed it is not. But yeah, I really like that shield. It is a world drop though, so it is very chance based, obviously. So that's unfortunate. But other than that, I think we're doing alright. I've got some epic battles jewelry. This is MapleStory. I've never played MapleStory. I'm using this for the minute because of the higher agility vitality, but I'm not sure if I want to go back to the 52 agility, 52 vitality, and 402 physical mastery. I think it's better, but my health is different. I'm not really sure. And I'm just trying to get the full set of these at the minute still. But they're obviously world drops as well and scaled. But other than that, my jewelry is pretty meh. I think epic battle stuff is pretty terrible unless you get the, like, platinum stuff, so that's unfortunate. But I did get my tier 10s. I've got a tier... Oh, actually, Brandith, you're here. This is... You're here. What is my best rune at the minute? I have the max morale physical mastery. I have the plus 28 vitality and crit rating. I have the 47 vitality. What is the best rune for me? Because I can't seem to find one that I would care about. So I got, like... If I go to this thing. So I got, like, rune. I've either got defense, so incoming healing plus block, incoming morale, or in-combat morale regen and parry, or I was thinking in-combat power regen plus evade rating, because there is power regen on the spear. I will hopefully... Well, I know there's, like, increased crit rating for, like, later stuff, but at level 50 it's a bit awkward. But either way. Let's log out of Feyrand. Actually, with Feyrand, let's see if we have a consistent luck. We got 500 and the Blemish soul, or Blemish symbol last time, so... that's actually not that bad. Where's the cloak from? The cloak is from playing on the legendary servers. It's called the Cloak of Narmalith's Redemption. It's for completing the Volume 1 part. How dare you say my intro? But yeah, what's the best? Is in-combat power regen probably the thing you'd go for with Warden at the minute at level 50? I'm not sure for that rune. Because everything I've ever looked up is like, hey, you should get crit rating. Yeah, that's what we've been saying, is like, it would be nice to... I know they've said they want to do another legendary server with the difficulty things, I think they said. Can't remember for level... I'm just assuming because, like, even on... Yeah, we can meld relics. I've got tier 10s. That's what I'm checking. Like, I've got... No, you can only go up to the tier 10 stuff. You can't do... That's 55 that you can do the uniques. That's why I'm checking for level 50. I'm assuming because the Javelin has in-combat power regen, and supposedly that's something you should have at the end, like on your imbued Javelin, I've been told. Thinking of going in-combat power regen rather than in-combat morale regen, but I'm not sure. I'm sure it doesn't matter too much because it seems like probably the one you need to care about the least. But yeah. Oh, I'll need to bring up my thing quickly. Here we go. So, one thing I'm changing with Fee-Man for today, very small, tiny thing, which I think nobody's going to really complain about too much, is I am going to get my carryall on Fee-Man. I have a carryall already. I just want to have it in my inventory so that I can just make sure I've definitely getting all the stuff. Yeah, this is me, remember? I did die only once yesterday, I think, in DDO, but this is my unlucky game. Oh, let me just move this stuff around. There we go. But we are a Bjorning. I am going to quickly run to the vault. Quickly. I am going to just put on the riding stuff, but that's only for the sake of clearing out my inventory of these things. Just because that makes life a little bit easier. I'm obviously not going to use it till we get to 20. But I remembered I've got the morale potions. I have these morale potions. I also have Hearten. I'm currently in yellow line because that's what chat made it, so I had to use. We've already had a no weapon for next kill redemption, which is now showing up in my chat. It used to not show up in my chat, which is at least a nice thing. I'm glad that that showed up. To be fair, we are going to run off quickly. And no, chat, I used to choose this line, but then chat decided I should play yellow. Because I've also been told yellow should be able to solo everything, supposedly. Also, it's a little bit of a change, which is nice. We can always respec later if we maybe decide... If we start having issues, then we can end up going and respecing if it needs to. Like, if we just get out of a battle and, like, something's happening. Because you got to remember, we are still limited by... So I can use an enhanced XP supply. I've already got one of them, so I'm going to wait until the next level. Otherwise, it's kind of wasted. But I will also grab one while I'm going into my thingy. But yeah, I'm going to go get my carryall. Because then I... You know, it's not like I need the inventory space. I'm still fine for inventory space. It just means that I am going to get everything put in my carryall. I can then move those to my crafters. So it's just more ease of use for me. Because even if I die here, one advantage I can get is I can at least get... you know, I can at least get the crafting components out of it. Because I'm actually working on my crafting stuff. I think I'm on, like... I think I'm master on everything that I need for at least, like, my... warden. Like, jewelry isn't really a big deal, but there's a couple things that are nice to have. So I'm going to grab my carryall. I'm also going to grab the extraordinary experience. Not the extraordinary. Sorry, the enhanced XP supplies. I'm 23 actually. I've got these, but 23 Ithelan shards, which is nice. I've had no reason to really do anything with them. Oh, I should go back and sell my stuff as well. Oh, actually, I should also chuck everything in my vault, if I'm right. So I'm going to sell stuff first so I can get more vault space. And then, you know, at the end of this, we can sort all that out. So I'm going to get these. We're not going to need this, so I'm just going to sell it. And everything else here is not needed. Maybe that. I'm actually going to grab this, just in case. And the pork sausages as well. So that gives me enough to increase my vault space.
How can I be of service?
To 45, which means I can just chuck all these sort of, you know, gift boxes in here. Because again, all this stuff, like this character, let's be honest, is probably not going to see level 130. By the time we get to like 130, someone in this chat is going to get 1,000,000 points with all the other streams that we're also doing. And we are going to end up dying. But that also just clears our inventory out a little bit. Makes things work a bit better. I think we're allowed to get this quest completion. Which also leveled us up, which is nice. And then I'm just going to sell this stuff. Because who cares? And then, yeah, we'll use an enhanced XP supply. Because otherwise it's just going to stay up there constantly and it's just going to be an absolute pain. So, did we decide on... Like, what was our decision on whether or not bear form counted as a weapon? Like, what was our decision on that? Like, if I use bear form without my weapons, is that using a weapon still? Or is that, like, if I've got nothing equipped, right, for this, still, bear form, does that count as a weapon? Oh, I don't even think I can go into bear form. Yeah. So it's the same as me punching, right? It should be. Yeah, I need Wrath. So I can't get Wrath unless I attack, right? So I'm going to have to find something that isn't sort of... These are level 9, so they're too close for my liking. For me to be able to try and kill them. Did they change the way Bjorning Wrath worked from the very beginning? Because I swear it used to be different when it first came out. But that was so long ago that I don't know how that works anymore. Oh, also, what am I speccing into in here? Striking enemy with slash increases outgoing healing. Increases the damage of vicious claws or increase in fate. Yeah, I swear it went down like a lot quicker. Like, we have 2 points right now. What is our sort of choice here? I would say the fate. Maybe the vicious claws. Yeah. I mean, we can always respec. Oh, wait. I am in red line. Oh, I'm in red line. I thought I was in yellow line. I am in red line. What am I chatting? I really thought I was in yellow. So I'm guessing crit rating then. Okay. I was really confused. I, for some reason, really thought I was in... Oh, this... Maybe not. I really thought I was in red. Or in yellow, sorry. Right, I need to kill something that I'm happy killing. Or find something I'm happy killing without a weapon. Because I don't want to die. I literally said in the video I put up, being like, I feel confident about this one. I feel like this one might make it, like... For all I know, this one could make it further. Okay, this has 220 health. Let's try this. I'll keep this here so we can all see that I don't have... Please don't kill it. Just do me a favor. Oh, you're here. I was just saying, please don't kill it. You just have to watch. I'm doing 8 damage. It's actually not bad. And I'm getting an increase in Wrath as well, which is nice. Bear form seems to be doing more damage. It's just like a bear on bear now. It's fine. There we go. I was scared because I was like, for a moment, I genuinely thought for a moment you were just gonna be like some normal, like some regular person, just going like, why is this guy struggling so much? Let me help him out. Let me kill it for him. He'll get the experience as well. But luckily not. I don't know if that, like, what that counts as. Is that, like, infighting at that point? Because... Oh, this is already at 47, though. Ooh, yikes. If it gets full, I may have to chuck out some crit items. But we should be fine. At most is, like, copper. Not even copper. But, like, maybe copper wood from a chest. Might happen. And then... hides is pretty much the only thing we'll Oh, and maybe scholar items, maybe? I haven't got a scholar yet. That's one thing I didn't work out. How effective, Brandith may know, because you're the resident warden expert here. Light oils, are they useful at all at our level, at 50? Because we tried using them, and I didn't really see much of a difference. I understand the idea it can stun them or whatever, but that didn't seem like much of an increase. But I don't know. I feel so slow. I think the ruling is we're not allowed to use Wanderlust either, are we? Because we weren't allowed to use Find the Path. And Wanderlust is higher than even the max tier for that. Right, I need a better bow. And I'm going to need some weaponry soon. Well, like a weapon. Sorry, I need a better bow and some jewelry. So I actually want to... We're taking a different path this time. Slightly. So I get like an increase in might with that, which is nice. And actually I get these, which are useless. But... yeah, I normally do the whole Ered Luin run to get me up to 15. But I'm thinking about, we can change it this time. I think it was no Wanderlust or Find the Path at all unless it gets enabled by channel points, because there is an enable buff for an hour thing. However, at 20 we can get the horse, so it's not really going to be a huge issue. Like, even attacking with Wanderlust is a bit of a pain, so we wouldn't even use that. Because it's that weird... in the middle of, like, it doesn't count as being bear form or human form. Like, obviously it doesn't count as being human form, but it doesn't count you as being bear form. So you then have to transform into bear form. Right, you can only use Thrash, which then transform you into bear form, so you can use something like Bash. Yeah, it'll be the same for Wardens. Forced March. See, I know these things. I've actually been playing a Warden more than any other character at the minute. Like, I leveled up a Bjorning, a new Bjorning. I don't know why I'm doing this. I should just go man form because I've got 4 skills. I leveled up a Bjorning for my Woodworker. But, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, the Den Mother's here. Yikes. But yeah, I leveled up my Bjorning for my Woodworker because I didn't like my current Woodworker, or my current Bjorning. So I wanted to remake it. How do I get the maps to look like that? If you use... Hopefully this works. Any one of the skins from the JRR collection, it makes your map the actual size it's supposed to be, which is 1024 by 768. So it's not scaled up, which in my opinion looks horrendous and should be changed as soon as humanly possible. That's the thing that annoys me, right? The fact that you can get a movable map in DDO, but not in this game. Like, they know how to do it, clearly. Now, don't get me wrong as well. The map in DDO compared to this one, I think, is night and day. Like, this one is, in my opinion, so much better. But I'd like it to be movable. I think I potentially upset people with my opinion on DDO, but I just like, there's some things that, if it's not your first MMO, or like your only MMO, I guess, it's like, I'm like, but I have better stuff in what I play. Yeah, I have a bow. Runneric's Master Key is... from that captain, right? Cool. Hello, how we doing? What is, like, the class and spec that I should never die in? Like, I've been told, like, obviously Blue Guardian is supposed to be a very... Like, the fact that I died as Blue Guardian is apparently a very big deal. Is Bjorning one of them? I don't think we've ever been a Bjorning before. We're working on a 3D model of Bidoof. I mean, it is the best Pokemon, so I don't see why not. I somehow aggroed 4, and I didn't mean to aggro 4. Yellow Bjorning, which I'm not, which is good. So if I die, I'm a little bit more into it. Blue Guardian, Yellow Captain. I've died as Bjorning, but that was when I was doing like a Lottery Point run. Oh, this guy's not spawned. Well, I may as well kill some extra Bjornings. Brigands. We're 9 kills away from getting leveled up. Not leveled up, sorry, the extra Lottery points, and that's at least something. Hey, it's here finally. I played Warden, but in my defense, the only time I played Warden for Iron Man was the first time I'd ever played Warden. I think if I went back now, I'd be fine. Because it's one of my, like... Although I'm still very... I'm not, like, super knowledgeable, but I think it's in my top 3 of knowledge about classes now. I think it goes still in order of Hunter, Champ, and then Warden. For my, like, knowledge of a class. That said, though, I'm so used to masteries, I think, now. Because I'm actually getting better at masteries, I think. I'm actually using like the key combinations instead of clicking them. So I'm doing like Shift 3, 3, Shift 2, or 3, 2, 3, Alt 2. I'm actually getting used to that now. So not having that and not having like Surety of Death and stuff may throw me off. So I think if I had to go back to boot, it would be a ranged boot, which I think is what you're supposed to use up until like Surety of Death. 16 or whatever. I think I'd have problems. Though I did have an excuse to level another Warden to 30, because the cosmetic weapon I wanted is actually from a level 30 Warden quest. But I found another exactly the same cosmetic one, which was nice, from a different quest that anybody could do. I want to make Guardian. I want to be good at Guardian. I want to like be able to play it, because I feel like it's the one class that I cannot get a hold of. I think every other class I have at least a basic knowledge of and can get at least somewhere. Like, you may not think it from my playstyle, but I think if I was on my own, not streaming, I could every class except Warden. No, Warden? Every class except Guardian, I think I can do to a decent level. Maybe Burglar, because I haven't played Burglar in a very long time, would be a problem. Like, properly in a very long time. I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing well as well. So far, just hoping that I get through these quests super quickly, because these quests take forever, because I have to go all the way to Alley Cutleaves. And then I have to go all the way back. And then all the way back here again. Jagged Jack is going to be a pain to kill. Without a horse, this is a pain. Should we have another... Should we have a stream sometime where you guys teach me how to play? It's Jorad in chat. I know who they are. That's why they're thankfully not killing anybody. Yeah, so he's not killing anybody, which is nice. But yeah, I think we should do a stream at some point where maybe we, you know, would it be worth doing a stream sometime where I learn, properly actually learn Guardian? No. Just hear your Hobbit screams. But that's music to my ears. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of the, like, flat whetstone. Like, the stuff that I know I'm not going to need, especially weaponsmith stuff, I'm not really too fussed on at the minute. It's nice to get my weaponsmith up, but considering I don't have any use for it on the Warden right now, which is the only thing I'm really crafting for currently at a higher level, it's not really hugely needed. Do you know if you're supposed to upgrade a 3rd age legendary item master reach max level or of imbue, or am I supposed to just leave it until I get 1st age? Wait a minute, what? Honestly, I would say if it's your first time you're doing an imbued, I would say use the I'm gonna grab a 2-handed, I think. No, I'm gonna grab a 1-handed. Use that as a way to, especially because with the weeklies, it's relatively easy now to get the things. If you are up for it, use the 3rd age to learn, and then go for a 1st age. I went and got a 1st age as soon as I could, imbued it, and I messed it up. I made it like, I basically, yeah, completely messed it up because I didn't know what I was doing. So it's good to use that as like a practice, like understand how imbuement works. I honestly got to 130 before I even cared about a 1st age for my Fortar Vellard. So you can do either. You're gonna have to, if you want like a end game one, you're gonna have to be making and deconstructing a load of, or maxing and deconstructing a load of 3rd ages anyway, like level 100 3rd ages, to get your legacies. So unless it's really needed, you might have to do that mostly. I mean, for the most part, I actually ended up using a regular bow for a bit on my hunter instead of a 3rd age, which probably you're not supposed to do, but it had like 1.5 times more damage.
How can I be of
So,
service?
what's the best way to upgrade damage? Starlit crystals is the only way you can increase the damage. So the scrolls of empowerment thing, Amphalas, or they're not Amphalas now, they're just scrolls of max empowerment up to tier 83, I think, is the ones you can get from missions. Those upgrade any of the legacies up to 83, whereas the Starlit crystals, are what you want to use. Would you like to join a kinship? I'm good, thanks. Honestly, a lot of it can be your armor as well, to be honest. Increasing, like, whatever your main stat is, obviously, to increase your physical mastery. But yeah, if you do missions to do the weeklies, even on any of your characters, because they're tradable over, like, time, or, like, between characters, you can get the Starlit crystals and, yeah, go from there. Right, I'm gonna do something quickly. Oh, they're anonymous. Damn it! I was gonna check their kinship, and it was gonna be one of 2. I could guarantee. You have Wildwoods or War 3 Peaks. Ah, right. I was gonna say Everlasting Hope. I've only ever had... Actually, no. I think Everlasting Hope just adds me. Whereas I think Cliff Divers messages me first. You just bought Minutes More yesterday? Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, you can do epic battles if you've got Helm's Deep. That's another way you can do it. To get Starlit crystals and stuff. Yeah, we're taking over. That's what we got to do. I don't think it would be worth, like, Arkin, I'm not going to ever, like, not to say it's a bad thing to do it, but I'm never going to, obviously, message and chat about it. I'm never going to be like, hey, join Never Dying, because you should, or whatever. It's more for, obviously, people in the streams helping out in the Discord and stuff like that. And obviously the good thing is you don't even have to... Not every character is bound to a kinship, so if you had, like, a different kinship, it's not even that big a deal. Right? I saw some people in chat complaining about. There's this one person, I can't remember their name. That like obviously like talks about Everlasting Hope a lot in chat, and someone was like, "You are like the first person on my block list in every single character I make," and I was like, "Oh damn." Didn't expect mobs to double from 119 to 120 zone. Yeah, I had that happen. It's because of like level capped increases. Like they've got to increase they've got to increase the enemy stats, so you want to increase your stats, so the, you know, obviously the new content is more appealing, and also the new armor is appealing. That's just how that works. I'm just trying to think of if you're like, what level do you say you are? You're like 120 something, right? $121. Just trying to think if there's any crafted stuff, or if there's anything I can particularly think of to get you there. I know I definitely struggled in Elder Slade kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying anything bad about the kin themselves. I'm just saying, like, there's always one of two. Like, it's, if anything, it's a good thing that I know their name. Like, there's plenty of kinships where, you know, they may exist, but I know nothing about them. I think it's interesting that, like, there's two kins that I very specifically are very prominent, you know, at the top of thingy. I don't want to by any means sound like I'm hating on them or whatever. It's a little game I like to play of who's inviting me to their kin. Shell is doing like 1k damage when I see yellow weapons with 2k damage. Yeah, but so the main difference between a first age and a third age is the base. When imbued, the base level is higher. So you can get to like 330 or whatever without any Starlit Crystals or Scrolls of Empowerment or whatever. It'll be like, let's say, 5 levels higher. So you've got 5 more tiers that you can go up by default without any upgrades. That is the base difference to my knowledge. As far as I'm aware, there is no other actual tangible difference between a first age and a third age, is that you just have to spend more time on a third age. So technically, you could have a third age, max it out, and it'll be as powerful as a first age, unless I'm really missing something. Which is interesting. I think it would be really funny to, like, go into a raid or something with only third age weapons and potentially do more damage than people with first ages that aren't maxed out. Our king can just have only third ages. It'd be great. But yeah. I do think it would be funny, though, that it would be, like, if we could just, like, silently, not take over, but, like, silently be here. And just, like, do stuff, like, do raidy stuff. But yeah. Are all level 100s LI equal no matter which expansion content? Yeah, level 100 is the cap. So you could get something from, I don't know about two-handeds, because I've never actually used a two-handed first or second age. But I'm pretty sure that's the only difference, from what I've been able to tell, at least. But I'm pretty sure, even if you, like, say, got a, you know, a drop from a level 130 mob of a 100 legendary, they'd be exactly the same. But again, if I'm completely wrong, someone do tell me, because I don't want to be going around saying the wrong stuff. It's not what I want. Like, I want to be educated if I'm doing it wrong, but let's have a look. Wait a minute. Third age. Let's go have a look. Let's find ourselves a level 100. That's a crafted. At, like, yeah. That's a craft. Okay. And then first stage. Crafted? Or would it be unearthed? I can't remember. Let's get an unearthed hunter's bow, the third age. First age. Okay. So technically the base damage is higher. But I don't know if that's by being unearthed. I don't know what the difference between the other first stages are. So maybe I am completely wrong. Because, like, that's a pretty decent jump. But that is unearthed. And I'm not sure if that's how different that is to, let's say, just a level 100. Okay, so a Hunter's Bow, the first stage, is by default more powerful. But I think that's because when it gets to imbued, the only difference is, like, you can, I think, a fully imbued craft third age can get to the same power as a first age. I just think by default the stats are higher. Is that right then? But again, I was able to make it through all that content with a third age. Like, if I go on Arkenstone, I have a third age still. I'm pretty sure. On my, like, highest level character. I have a first age sword, don't get me wrong, which I am working on, or was working on, but I have not used it yet. I actually haven't even leveled it yet, because the idea was I got so scared of messing up again my my imbuements that I almost don't want to do it until I know the perfect thing. But the problem is I'm blue line, and seemingly there is nobody cares. Maybe I'm wrong about this as well, but it seems that nobody cares about blue line. Everybody cares about red line. So I can't find anything about, like, what imbuements to get for a blue line. Yes, I should be able to make that decision on my own, and I probably could, but it would be nice to get some more guidance by other people. But people obviously care more about red line because it's more useful in raids. But because I'm not really intending to raid at a high level, I want to have a blue line because I enjoy playing blue line more than I do red.
What can I do for you? Would you do something for me?
But I also don't mind getting another first stage or red line if I need to switch traits. I just like to have more content for blue. What level is War of Three Peaks? It's technically level 120 to 130-ish. Which is why I think it's really somewhat disingenuous that they've said they say 20 to 130 on the pack thing. Because they're right, there is content from 20 to 130. But the actual content of the pack, of the actual expansion, is, yeah, like 130-ish. And I do think that it's not, like, it should have an asterisk next to that saying like expansion level is this, and then mission levels range from 20 to 130, because that's what it is the fact there's missions available. And I think they did the same with don't they do the same with Wildwoods, where they say the content's up to 130 because of the missions, but technically the area is 45? Where do you start? Don't you start... I actually don't know where it, like... Oh, it's just Gundabad. Yeah, Minas Ithil. The Minas Morgul stuff takes you, like, up to here, up to Erebor, up to Ered Mithrin, up to Scarhold, and Yarnfast and stuff, and then you eventually go over to, like... You actually, like, go down again, right? You go over to here again for a little bit. And then you go up to the Wells of Langflood. No, actually, you go through here, don't you? But you come up to here, come up to here. That's all Minas Ithil. And then up here is Gundabad. And that, like, when you get up to, like, here, when you literally get into this map is when it actually gets you the expansion, which is mini expansion. Which is why, again, it feels like there's not really much to it. What's better to get first, Wildwoods or Three Peaks? What level are you? Is the dependent thing. I mean, they scale both levels. It's cheaper to go Wildwoods if you have that choice. If you're buying with Lotro points, because Wildwoods is just a quest pack, whereas Three Peaks is a expansion. They're both sort of similar. You know, you get 9 missions a day from War of Three Peaks. You get 10 from Wildwoods. And then, yeah, level 45, like, the content of Wildwoods is literally contained within here. Which, you know, there's a lot of, like, it's a lot of content over multiple days because you cannot, like, do it all in one day because there's literally time gates into it. Because it's, like, missions per day and stuff for all the deeds and such. And then, so, Wildwoods is just a quest pack, again. So you get the quest done, that's it. But War of Three Peaks is not just the missions, obviously, it's the expansion as well. So if you're 121, I'd say you can go for War of Three Peaks, but if you're planning on leveling a few more characters, I'd also say go Wildwoods. Ideally, you want both, because then you can do 19 missions a day, and it takes 15 to get a Starlit Crystal and a bunch of other stuff. No, the questing for the actual expansion. So I didn't have the expansion. When it starts to tell you and like restrict stuff is when you get to just outside Gundabad. Like Minas Morgul and stuff is all the Minas Morgul expansion up till you get to the place I cannot pronounce by Gundabad. But yeah. It depends on what characters you're playing. Like, if you're playing a lot of lower level characters, I'd suggest maybe going Wildwoods because you can get more content out of it for those characters. Because you also get, like, level 45 missions and you can get, like, a really nice cloak. Like, our Warden that's currently stuck at level 50, we're restricting him to level 50. The best in slot cloak is actually the Wildwoods cloak, for example. But I'd say they're both comparable. There's not really like a particular reason to choose one over the other, I think. Because both can do level 20 content. Yeah, best in slot sloke. I cannot speak today, clearly. Right, this is going to be the big moment. Oh, do you know what? You know what? Peebles, thank you. Coming along. How you doing? You get a 130 necklace and yeah, you can get a thingy as well in there. Do you know what? The biggest thing, you know, I'm gonna constantly be comparing. Give same tier of gear. You can so Wildwoods you don't get gear from the missions really, and the missions are all scaled to you anyway. So even if you did, actually no, I think you can get drops, but they're scaled to your level. Like, literally, if you're level 55, you go to either area, do a mission, you'll get level 55 quests. So it would all be scaled to you. You can buy anything in increments of 10 from Wildwoods. I don't really know the content of Gundabad's stuff too well. Right. I'm confused. Because for anybody that's seen my videos for a while, you will know that on Arkenstone, I have a Beorning called Gadbrand. So we have a Beorning called Gadbrand. And I've used Gadbrand on this server as a name as well. Because Grofer is used on the free-to-play. Because when Grofer became my character I couldn't delete, because so Grofer became a character I wasn't able to delete because I got the horse, the picker mount, and I got the skeleton horse on him. So I made Gadbrand the Beorning. So that's why I got really confused there. I just can't remember if Gadbrand was a randomly generated name or if it was a name I thought of. Because if it was randomly generated, that makes sense, possibly. That, hey, it just means that, you know, the random generator ended up happening. Yeah, we play on Evernight. Everything that we've been doing recently is on Evernight, our kinship and everything like that. And just all my characters, which is why I seem lower level, even after, like, however much content I've done in this game. Okay, that was easier. But yeah, that really threw me then. Like, if I log into Arkenstone right now, I will have a character called Gadbrand, who is a Bjorning as well. That's the other thing. There's 10 classes you can, or like, what? However, 6 races now and 10 classes. I'm low level 2 and I've done nothing content. I just mean that I've got, like, on Arkenstone, I've got, like, 2 maxed characters and, you know, multiple other high levels. Because obviously I moved here, I wasn't able to do much. I don't know why, but Birmingham looks really badly worded for some reason. Yeah, it's an EU server. I mean, they're all physically located in US, but this is the EU, like, time zone sort of thing. But yeah, that looks really weirdly spelled. And I don't know why. It looks so weird to me. I think it's spelt right. Like, it is. Oh, no, it's B-I. That's why. But even, it's a B-I-R-M-I-G-I-N-G-H-A-M. Maybe that's why it looked so weird to me. I, like, knew what it said. I couldn't pinpoint why it looked weird. I've only ever known one person from Birmingham. Many years ago. Probably like... what's it? Probably like 6, 7 years now that I've talked to that person. So, it's my only connection with that area lost. It's just I haven't met many people from that area. No, I don't know. Just never. Last time I spoke to them, they were just leaving. We were in, I think, I don't even know where I was. Was I in Wales? I might have been in Wales. Last time I saw them. A very long time ago. I'm going to choose Will because I think having plus max power is, like, absolutely useless. Personally. Alright. I could do anniversary stuff if I wanted to get a bit more out of this, but... in fact, I think I did last time. Because I have 12 anniversary tokens, and I had a reason... there must have been a reason I went to... Thorin's Gate. That's alright. If you ever need any help, just message anybody. We're all free to help. If you want to join, like, the kinship or whatever... there's a channel in that thing. Got a crappy laptop though. I think the game... it's Gadbrand! It's me! What's going on? Tough time. Yeah. We've had computer issues across a few people in the kin recently, I think. Alright, see you though. Have a good day.
How can I be of service?
I'm being...
Might I take a moment of your time?
It's identity theft right in front of me. What's going on? I don't like it. Alright, let me let my cat go out. Where am? What has happened? Where am I? And what has happened? Invisible walls. Don't you love them? Actually, I thought I was stuck then. I actually kind of was. Yeah, it's Beyond Theft. I'm so confused though. I definitely have a character with that exact name. And is also a Bjorning. What's up? Not much, except my identity being stolen right in front of me, apparently. I'm so confused. It's Gadbrand. I'm just gonna, like, judge Gadbrand. I can't even click Gadbrand as well. I'm so confused. They're doing exactly the same quest as me as well. Because they killed Jagger Jack, and then they went over to do something else. And now they're coming over to Ellie Cutleaf. And then now I talk to Torridant. It is me. It's like when you play Mario Kart. It's like the ghost of you, right? You know when you play Mario Kart, right? And there's that ghost of your, like, your best run that you've got to fight against? It's that.
Greetings.
First time viewer found this through YouTube. Shocking. I mean, it's good to know that people are still finding the videos and stuff, considering I haven't uploaded in a while. But, yeah, I've been making work. It's good. Mods, you all know my plugins? I haven't really got any plugins on here except my bag stuff. But yeah, I've been working on it. I literally like slept the entire day today because I've just like been wearing myself out a lot. So unfortunately, not much work done today. I literally have slept like 12 hours today. It was pretty rough. But I think that means I'm like getting back into like a good schedule. I went to sleep at like 3 a.m. and I've been doing that for like, oh, it's not the plugin. It's well, it's not a plugin specifically or a mod. It's actually just the skin. If you use any of the skins from the JRR collection, which I just posted in chat, it makes it so the map does this. Which again, this should be by default SSG. I know you don't watch me, but SSG, do this please. Thank you. Not difficult. If a skin does it, it's like probably a couple of lines of code. Or less than that. It's my like biggest pet peeve about this game. Is the fact the map doesn't look like that. But yeah, also got to prepare for my 24-hour stream, which is totally, definitely 100% happening. Totally. Sorry, my 48 hours of farming. Was that it? 48-hour farming stream? I think was our next thing that you all wanted to apparently see.
The hunt for Amdir leads to the hideout of the brigand Skunkwood, but to what end is unknown.
What do you need?
He sounds so nice. Oh God. Please, 72 hours. I'm gonna do 72 hours and you're gonna be like 96 hours. Yeah, it's dependent on what character I'm playing though. Like I use a lot more on, let's say, you know, my hunter or my warden. So maybe I should have something like that. I was thinking about making a new plugin video because I mean, like, I don't like the one I made at the beginning of the year as much as I'd like to. Like I liked it at the time, but now I'm like, eh. But also, things have changed since then already. So maybe make a new one. Also some commands and stuff like that. If I do exclamation point mods or plugins, then I can have all that. And then... yeah, I think I was like slightly rushing myself when I made the other one. Like, I definitely spent less time, I think, overall on that one than I did on the original one. But I also think on the original one, I just was like... since it was the first time I did it, it was a lot different. Hey, it's everybody's favorite character. And damn dear.
The voice, it will not stop.
But yeah. We'll do something at some point. I want to get this free-to-play episode out first before I worry about anything, though.
Your coming is a boon, young one.
I hate you so much. God. She's so slow. I will say, though, I was going to say it earlier, the biggest annoyance from me having played DDO last night is it's so much more noticeable how, like, not necessarily laggy, but like, okay, so this is arguably a smaller zone than any of the places I was in earlier in DDO. I'm getting 100, well, okay, I'm capped, but it feels so much more laggier than it did when I was getting like 400, 500 FPS in DDO in like a larger location. Like if I turn VSync off, I wonder. Believe me, I wish I could kill her right now. Okay, let's turn off VSync. Okay, fair enough. 300 FPS. Maybe I'm just being a whiny little thing about it, but it still feels more jittery. It's definitely more inconsistent over time, and also there's the random lag that happens. Mostly shadows. I can see that. It just definitely feels smoother and didn't have like that much of a noticeable like visual difference for me. Like if it is the shadows, I didn't really like notice it as a big deal. And I was playing on Ultra compared to very high on here. But you gotta think, right? You know when I like... when Sarah Oakart died in Fornost, when I failed to do that like ages and ages ago, right? I didn't know if I did that on stream, but I mentioned it, right? But when Sarah Oakart died in Fornost, I was like, is that not a good thing? Yeah. But that was my point. Like, I failed to say, like, to escort her out because I just didn't pay attention to the quest. Like, I did the first 2 rooms, and then she went out to a 3rd room and died there. And I was like, well, is that not a good thing overall for the world? Like, I might feel bad, like, because I think that an old lady has died. But overall, technically, it's a good thing. That knife looked really weird. If I was a hunter, I'd shing. Hunter? Champion, I'd shing. Nice. I realized... I finally got my my tier 10 stuff on my legendary weapon. So that's nice. Only thing I'm missing is my rune, because I don't know which rune to go for. I'm thinking in combat power regen, because that's a... since that's on my legendary weapon, I thought I may as well get more in combat power regen for me, because it doesn't increase my health, so it's not a huge deal. It increases my like block, I think, and my in combat power regen, which is a big thing for Warden. So much so it's on the imbued javelin. I found out I'm really I think I did library. I did a library run solo, which was nice, and didn't die. So that was pretty cool. Didn't get anything good. I've done 2 epic battles. The jewelry I got wasn't great, sadly. And I was pretty unlucky with it. So I think the stuff that I got from the motes boxes are better at the minute. than like, well, even my necklace. I got a necklace, but the necklace I got from the Warden quest is so much better. And I found out that I wasn't using a class item, so I'm currently getting my, I need to get my class item sorted out, because I forgot that class items existed, or that there was one for Warden. Hey, what's up? Not much, just not dying as a Bjorning. We're doing really, really well currently. In fact, so much doing well that I can actually increase this. But yeah. Yeah, I know. I was doing it for promotion points, obviously. More so. Yeah, it's a carving. It's some morale, I think, and some other stats. Yeah, we got our favorite character in the game. Because I like went into item treasury and I was looking. Oh, I also got the I also got my very nice cosmetic back. I had to go on my champion to do it because it's a quest by Miramir, but because the other quest I needed was a Warden level 30 quest, so I thought it was best not to. But if I take off like legendary rare, because I don't think those work here, you can get like some increased vitality and some reduced power costs and stuff. And since power seems to be a very big thing, considering you're doing mastery so much, it's a very big deal. This one, I think, yeah. So I can get major. I think I was going to go for major spear potentially, or actually I might even go for this major fist because I'm using fist more. Because fist is 3 and I'm using shift 3, 3, shift 2. So I'm using masteries, obviously, but 3 being fist is the only one that I'm using. So I think that plus the 37 vitality, that's almost the same as getting, you know, that extra, like, the crafted rune. Yeah. So I think that's a big one for us. I kind of just forgot these existed, but it's nice to have. But I don't think there's anything else Warden-wise I need to worry about. Obviously, we're slightly held back by the fact that we don't have pocket items. Because obviously there's some like pretty decent pocket items that would obviously help if we had them. So that means at least when we're leveling normally, like actually leveling, it should be good. I've just been going around doing I did Troll Slayer last night, for example, for a little bit. Off stream. Iron Man is that we are not allowed to die. If we die, we restart the character. So this is our 11th attempt at this, because we're very good at this game. We are not allowed to use anything higher than uncommon rarity, so no epics, legendaries, or incomparables. No boosts or anything like that.
Oh dear, how terrible.
No crafting. No auction hall, no trading. So we're not allowed to use, like, trade with other players or, yeah. And chat using the channel points, which are otherwise known in our case as marks, which you get from just watching the stream. You can use those to give me buffs and debuffs, such as you can make it so I can use an enhanced XP supply, which we've already had one of. We've also had no weapon for next kill. That was earlier as well, which I don't think will matter as much for Bjorning because I get the bear, which is, I think is pretty powerful on its own. Actually, it doesn't matter because it bases it off the weapon. Enable buffs for an hour, so when we get like Wanderlust unlocked, you can make it so I can use that for an hour if you want to be nice. You can also make it so that I can't use fast travel or mounts or anything like that. And as Lurksum has just used, we get an enhanced XP supply, which is just here in my inventory. So I use one of those, I get 20% extra experience, or double experience, which is nice. What else is there? 1 hour no mount, 1 hour no travel, 10 minutes no experience, so that means I'd have to buy a Stone of the Tortoise. Also, it's me. I am having my identity stolen. And I don't like it. And if you get 1,000,000 points, you can delete my character, no matter how far along we get. You wouldn't do that to me, would you, Ghost? I've already bought a turtle stone for my Warden. I'm actually pretty happy with my Warden at the minute. I feel like if you guys chose Warden for this again, I'd do a lot better. I think I already did, like, at the time, Warden was my best that I did. Right? So, I was already very good on, like, not very good, but better than I was on any of the others so far at the time. I think it was only number 3 anyway. What up? Oh, yeah, that would be a thing. Haha, this is my way of beating you. By not having a subscription to the channel. I actually forgot that was the thing, to be honest.
Can I take a moment of your time?
Where's Constable Tangle Rush? He's Staddle, right? I'm being told, oi, what up, Jorrids? What up? But yeah, I do think if I were to be chosen to use Warden again, we'd get further. Honestly. I don't think long, and I'll probably be overall better at Warden than I am Champ. Not saying I would win against Champ, but I think I'd be better at playing Warden than I would be at playing Champ. You think they fixed Scavengers for lower levels? Oh yeah, I think you mentioned something in Discord. I actually didn't see much in Discord today because I slept for like 12 hours. I went to sleep at like 3 a.m. Because like, I have the issue when my sleep schedule gets wrecked. It takes me ages to set it up again. Like, I was having it where I'd stream for 6 hours and then I'd stay up till like 8 a.m. And then I'd sleep until stream. Like, stream would be my morning, almost. So now I'd actually be like, force myself to go... I forced myself last night to go to sleep at 3 a.m. Because I wasn't tired, but I made myself sleep. Which then meant I slept for like 12 hours till like 5. It's terrible.
Greetings.
Okay, so... Would you perhaps help me with the most urgent matter? I need this mushroom pie delivered to my grandmother's house immediately. If you would do this for me, I will reward you greatly with some fine 3 stuffed cabbages. Let's go do it.
Would you do something for me?
Should we do it? Let's go. Found the channel today, listening while painting, good stuff. I think a lot of people listen to the stream. Apparently, I have a decent enough voice for just listening to. I'm sad now. I'm so sad. I know it wasn't you. Well, 10 minutes later.
Can I take a moment of your time?
Would you do something for me?
We have 10 minutes in which we are not able to obtain any experience. You're not sorry. You're never sorry, any of you.
Could I take a moment of your time?
It makes it more interesting. Hopefully I'll be fine though, because I did say earlier I feel confident in this character being... I don't think it'll beat the hunter, but I think we should get relatively close. I go grind 100 LP and Ds for a couple. Yeah, I mean I've actually stopped farming Lotro points on this character, on this account. Sorry, I actually only farm literal farms because the reason I farm only farms. That's gonna be my new website, by the way. Only farms. The reason I do that is because in some senses it makes sense to me. I do that when we get you guys. Yeah, so in some senses it makes sense to me because I'm getting like 20 Lotro points per farmed character, and I'm also getting 4 lot boxes. I'm not really too fussed about the Lotro points. At the minute, I don't really need them. I'm not like after anything. Really, the only thing I could maybe need soon is the premium ingredient crate, but I'm currently getting a load of those from the loot boxes, so it's not a huge deal for me. But it would be nice to have. Yeah.
Is there something I can do for you?
But yeah, I think that's good. Eventually it'll be 30. So that would be fun. 30 would be nice to get when I get all the maps. So I have to wait till obviously December for that for me. Because if I get a choice between buying the maps on my free-to-play or on this character, I will buy it on my free-to-play account rather than this account. Because I don't need the lottery points, whereas that character does. Problem is, I'm not even like... With the experience that I'm getting, I actually don't need to... I get to level 20, I think, before getting to the Minas Ithil farms. So I actually don't need to get the Minas Ithil farms. Which is a problem, because it means I'm never going to get a shard. But my current plan is, and it's going to take longer, but the idea is... the only issue is... And I must... Yeah, I am supposed to be killing these. Well, not the only issue. The thing I'm planning is, I want to farm a character to 20, get skirmish gear, then take them to the missions, do 15 missions, and then I can get a free shard anyway. The maps, no, the maps are paintings for your house. However, they have the other use of there's a deed called Cartographile. There's 2 deeds, one for Moria, which is 11 maps, and there is one for Eriador, which is 21 maps, so there's in total 32 maps. If I get all 32 of those maps, I get 20 Lotro points at level 15 for any character. So I basically, getting a character to 10 gets me 5 Lotro points, getting a character to 15 gets me an extra 25 Lotro points for those 2 deeds, plus the Journal of Captain Rabgul deed. So that's 25 extra, so that's 30 total that I get, which is nice. So yeah, that's pretty good, obviously. And then I get to get level 20, and I open up a loot box, or 4 loot boxes, on a new character. The idea there, then, as well, is that I just can, at level 20, can at least get 5 motes, but I'd like to do all the missions, or 15 missions, to get my weekly mission done, so I can get some legacy? Some Starlit Crystals and some Scrolls of Empowerment. And if I could, in an hour and a half, get... If I could, in an hour and a half, get 30 Lotro points, 600 marks, 20 medallions, whatever I get from 4 loot boxes, a shard... No, sorry, a Starlit Crystal, a Scroll of Empowerment, and potentially another Scroll of Empowerment, and 1,000 Virtue Experience. That's pretty good. That's a lot of stuff in an hour and a half, give or take, depending on how that works out. OnlyFarms is a real website. I actually, a while back, tried to look if Zogog.com existed, which unfortunately it does. I would have totally bought that. I don't know what for, but I would have bought it. It would be nice if they added more cartographer things, but, you know, this is SSG. They like to make things and drop them as soon as possible. But yeah, it would be nice if they did. The funny thing is there's not even enough space to put all the maps in your houses, unless you've got a Kinchvers. I could do Zog.org. I assume Zog.org is a website that doesn't exist. I could do Zog.org, but Zog.org exists. How sad. What was that website? Have you ever seen the website Ling's Cars? When I did website design, oh, it's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be absolutely terrible. That's not as bad as it used to be. Oh, that's so upsetting. I wonder if the Internet Archive... So when I did website design in college, there was sort of it was a website, one of the websites we looked at to sort of look at what you should and should maybe not do when creating a website. And I want to see if I can get it up, because it's not as bad as it used to be. There's definitely been some changes. But I want to see if I can get like when was I in college? Like 2017 maybe? If I can get that back, I want to see. Oh, I'm on Internet Archive, not Wayback Machine. That's why. Okay, let's go 2017. Let's go July 1st. 2 weeks before my birthday. Oh, it wasn't even as bad then. What was... It definitely is that website. It's definitely that website that's, like, terrible. Not terrible, but, like... Don't do what that does. I'm trying to find it. The problem is, as well, it's going to look really weird on... Basically, it was... Imagine the entire website was just covered in ads. It was, like... I'll bring up what it currently looks like. So this is what it currently looks like. But imagine all that white space at the bottom was just ads. I'm pretty sure. I remember it being like that. But yeah. It was a website we got shown as being like, this is some do's and some definite do nots of website design. But I mean, it's one of those things where I think the guy in my class that was teaching it, the teacher is what that's generally called in life, was like, you've got to imagine though how many, like if they've got even like all these little ads, they're making a lot of money. Not only do they do lease and sell cars, but also, so they're making money from their business. But also, you've got to realize that the amount of like advertisements, even small bits of money from each ad, is going to eventually add up. But yeah, it's definitely that website because it stuck with me in my head for a while. Alright. Let's take some deeds off here. Let's go kill some goblins. Which hopefully should be fine. I think, I don't know, again, overconfidence is going to kill me. I'm sure. But, well, okay, that kind of matches well. So we've done our 10 minutes no experience. So that can now go in here. And then we also have an enhanced XP supply to get used, which is here. Which is going to be useful because I did a little bit of a sneaky thing. Not really. It's actually pretty obvious, I think, what I did when I clicked on a guy that I could complete the quest with, but didn't. I decided it's better to just do the killing of the enemies because they get while I'm blocked experience-wise because, well, you know, I can just if I kill all the enemies while I got the XP boost gone, then I can just what was his name? I can then give in the quest with the XP boost. Does it? The enhanced XP supply wouldn't work. I mean, it would work as in if I used it, it would work to give it this, but I still wouldn't get any experience. So I could still use them. I just wouldn't be gaining any benefit out of it. But yeah. But since it was 10 minutes experience, we actually went for 11 minutes because I gave it a little bit of time because I brought that website up and started not immediately. So I gave it a couple, or about a minute extra. But, yeah, all worked out. And we got another... Sad times. Is that why you were asking? Is that why? It's fine. No, you're not. You're not sorry. It's fine. Nobody ever feel bad about using the channel points, because if I didn't want them to be there, I wouldn't have them there if I wasn't okay with it. Unless you're Ghost, and then you should feel sorry. Alright, though. Okay, right. I gotta think, right. What's the best way of doing this? I've got 10 minutes. I can't just spend 10 minutes not killing stuff, so I am gonna have to just, like, go actually complete some quests. However, what quests we do is a different story. So we can actually... We do have quests that we have picked up. So Ailing Hound, for example, and this one. Chat needs to learn timing. I think we have timing.
Would you do something for me?
Sort of showing it. I definitely wouldn't want... there's one thing I think would be a terrible idea for me, and that is put up the, like, remaining time things. I think it would be cool to have, like, you know, like, buff bars, right? If you could have a buff bar thing, like, on screen as an overlay, but for different, like, the different things. So I have, like, a countdown of 10 minutes for the 10-minute no experience sort of thing. Or a countdown of the hour for, like, the hour no buffs, or hour no horse travel and stuff like that. I think that'd be really cool if I could get that sorted, but I'm not sure how I'd do that. What with the Atlas Girth? That was the worst one. But yeah, I think if I was able to do something like that, that would actually be really cool for, like, an overlay. I was saying, when it gets to, like, later levels, if we ever get that far, I'm just going to have to put a stream delay on so that I can, like a 30-second stream delay just so that you have a harder time, like, actually screwing me over. Yeah, I've been comboed a few times. I think you guys are slowly learning. Like, at the beginning, you guys were just like, hey, no horse for 3 hours. I'm like, okay, fine. That's all right. I'm just won't use a horse. Now you guys are, like, timing it. It's a combination of you guys are, like, saving up for 1 million, but also you are trying to time them a bit better, which I think is interesting to try. How many steel tokens am I on? 12? I think if I die with this character, I also need to buy some maps. I can buy 3 of the Ariador maps, so that's fine. I was thinking if there was a way to do that, you could, like, pull it in, sort of thing. I think we could... I don't know, maybe at some point... there was a way that we could have, like, because we could do a prediction, right? Yeah, that's what I was saying. We could have a prediction, and then you could all put your points into it, and then if I cancel the prediction, like, you can see what the total points is across everybody, and then I can cancel it, and it will go back to everybody. So we don't even have to funnel it into one person particularly. But if we have, like, maybe once we get to, like, a certain level, or, like, after a little bit, because... Or maybe, how about this? We maybe make, like, a command or something, right? That you can use, like, I don't know, once every hour. Have a bit of cooldown on it. Like, exclamation point funnel or something. Or exclamation point delete or something like that, right? Where we have to make a prediction, and then everybody that's available in chat will put all their points in it, and we can see the total amount of points that chat has overall. Is that a thing on Twitch, or are you just saying generally that would be what it's called? I think Jode is the highest with, like, 70k A or something. Do I even have that, though? So I have stream marker clip, edit information, watch party, raid, rerun, loot gifting, manage poll, host channel, points, reward queue, prediction, unless it's within predictions. No. Can you convert your marks into medallions and seals? Yeah, for the same, we can do that for the same. We do that for this with the same conversion rates of the game, right? Create a community challenge. There we are. I was looking in completely the wrong place. Do we want to do that? Do we want to have a 1,000,000 points community challenge to delete the character, no questions asked? As long as I can pause it on... yeah, as long as I can pause it when it's not being used. Like, obviously, because one of you is going to do it. You're going to put a load of points into it. You know, you're going to put a load of points into it. You know, and try and delete my, like, hunter. Or my warden or something. I actually think I'd hurt more inside if you deleted the warden than the hunter. I'll be honest. At this point. My 130 main. What, on the other server that I haven't touched in ages? I need to sort him out, but I like, it's such a, I don't know, such a, like, not a drag necessarily, but there's so much more stuff I have to do that's, like, so repetitive. I'd rather play more. I'd rather play 10 characters for a little bit than play, like, have to just, like, grind out that at the minute. Like, I need a first stage, and then I need to go and do the first stage, like, legacies, and then after the legacies, I need to go and do the other stuff. Like, I need to get my new jewelry and stuff, but I need embers at the minute, and I can't bother to go get embers. Like, I could get the chest plate, I assume, like, but then that's time. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I'm just, like, more into my... I'm actually more into Warden than anything recently. I've actually played more Warden in the last probably 2 weeks than I have played Hunter. And I'm fine with that. I don't think Warden's gonna become my main at any point, but I definitely am enjoying playing it more than I am anything else. Which is good. Like, if I was, you know... When is next Warden time? I need to do some free-to-play. I really want to get Wildwoods. I need, like, a couple days dedicated to free-to-play. Because Wildwoods is something that, like... It's not time-gated because, luckily, it's not on the sale. If it was on sale, I'd be doing, like, free-to-play now. So I think tomorrow will be... I kind of want to get back into schedule, though. So I might make Warden tomorrow. Possibly. Because what? It's Monday today. Right? Unless I'm... Yeah, okay. So, today would have been free-to-play. So we might just get back into normal. Where we have... Tuesday would have been Iron Man. No, Tuesday would have been... Yeah, Iron Man, right? I don't know. Gold ores are the rarest node in the game. Yep, true. 100% agree. And every time I find them, I'm not here. Like, oh, sorry, every time I find them, I'm not on a character that can mine them. And it's horrible. I think Tuesday was completionist, Thursday was Iron Man. I mean, we can always redo schedules and stuff. Right? The thing is with Warden, it's a lot of, like, grinding the same content now. I mean, I need to do, still do a load of regions. So I'm probably doing, like, a load of regions and stuff. Yeah, I've got to do Epic. I've got to do, like, obviously, I'm up to... I've done Evendim. I need to do Angmar, Forakel, Irigian, and these two I can't do, right? So I need to do up to Irigian at the minute. Is the game still live? Yep. Still getting updates, still a lot of people. I think we've had a lot of people coming back recently. What's our video on, actually? I want to see if it's hit 200k yet. I'd have to be, well, 196,000 views on our video, on our free-to-play. So close to 200k. But I think part because of that video, or at least for this stream, but also just generally, a lot of people coming back to this game, for sure. For sure. Pretty good. Knock out the epic and keep on to missions. I'm going to do Wildwoods, I think, next, because I need that cloak, right? I just do the Wildwoods cloak mission stuff, because that's the actual questing, not the missions, right? But yeah, definitely still live. I mean, this server right now has 1,200 people on it, currently. So, and that's non-anonymous, which we know there's at least one person anonymous on here right now. It's rep-based? Ah, right. I thought it was, like, quests. So do I get rep from missions, or how does that work? Like, I actually don't know the area too well. Oh! I just realized something. Hey, David, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You need to get max rep with woodcutters, and they unlock the quests. Okay. You need to do missions for the wildwood, like the tokens. Ah, cool.
How can I be of service? Stay a moment.
What can I do for you?
Hey, I got some quests done. What are you doing? Oh, you brought a goblin over. Nice. Hey, we got a level up. Nice. Are we allowed to do missions on this game? On this character? Like, how are we doing that? I say there's nothing holding us back, right? We can do missions for like 15 missions. I'm not allowed to skirmish. The reason I said I'm not allowed to skirmish... Oh, no, sorry. Did we say no skirmishes? I think we said skirmishes were allowed. But I wasn't allowed to use skirmish vendors. Because the issue was, everything has got to be earned on this character, right? So, obviously, I've got marks already. You know? I've already got marks. So I can't use anything of my marks that are bound to this character. Or are bound to account. Because, like, if I spend... You know, if I've made 0... and I spend, you know, 600, let's say, I'm spending stuff I haven't made on this character. Whereas missions are completely character-based, right? But it is somewhat repetitive, so I'm not sure how I'd... Honestly, I think it needs to be... You have to keep quests are orange yellow, at least in area dog, because it's so easy. Wait, so... What are we saying by that? That I'm not allowed to use them, or I am? I don't mind either way. I wouldn't really get much benefit out of them except experience, because, like, I would just use the... I just, like, get marks and stuff and virtue experience, and... Easy, I can't get to level 20. Yeah, I can't do it until I get to 20, and then we're good. Speaking of getting to level 20. Let's go heal. As soon as I get to 15, though, I should have new potions. So that's also a thing. Right, I'm just going to quickly run back to where these guys are. I'm going to run off for just a second. And then I'll be right back. I die to lack of attention, mostly. It's because my chat is on the other screen. I actually have a different... my actual other recording software means that I could probably put chat on my screen and not have it show up for you guys. So I'd actually have all my alerts and stuff on my actual screen, which is something I've been thinking about doing. Can you use marks to buy quest items? No. Unless... I don't know our ruling on that, actually. I might not even worry about that too much. It means I'd have to get there. But I think when we did our hunter, we had to do everything on our own. I'm going to log out just because I don't trust myself. I'll be right back. Give me just, like, 5 minutes. Alright, we're back. I didn't trust logging out. Or I didn't trust staying logged in, should I say. So, didn't want that to be an issue. Because I know, knowing my luck, what would happen is an enemy would spawn, come over to me, and I would get absolutely wrecked. So, yeah. Don't trust it. Alright, though. Let's kill what we need to kill. Also, it should have given a chance for these guys to respawn. I am going to wait for myself to heal a little bit because obviously I logged off. Oh, hey, it's a warden. God, who would ever play warden? Wouldn't catch me playing warden. Ever. Interesting. So that totally makes sense, but I got very, very confused. But, obviously, yeah, Hearten uses wrath instead of power. Obviously, that's super, super obvious, but for some reason that didn't click with me until literally just a second. Honey cakes? I mean, if I'm allowed to use honey cakes, right? It doesn't technically count as crafting, would it? Would that count as crafting? Because it's not a crafting vocation or a profession. Yeah, it's a racial deal. So I'm allowed to use like the travel skills and stuff from like Hunter or an elf. Oh yeah, I can't. I forgot that I can't trait racial stuff. Yikes. That'd be so much so beneficial for us. I was actually thinking, how good is that stuff for a level 50? Because I know it scales with you. Is it worth having that? Is that better than some of the food for like actual crafted food for level 50? Because isn't it level 45 or 40 that you yeah, isn't it like 40 to 45 or something the next tier of food is, and then it goes up to like 55 or something? Or is that level 50 food? Because I don't know if that would be something worth using on the warden. Roast lamb. Because I was using some Stew of Kings, which I got from a quest, and I looked up on the wiki, that's a level 30, and it seems really good, but then I looked up on the wiki, and it actually looks like it's terrible when you craft it normally. It just looks like specifically that quest reward version is better for some reason. Either that or the wiki's out of date, which both are equally possible. But roast lamb. Okie dokie. I mean, I have a cook, so that's just something that I should use. What does roast lamb do? Is it just pure vitality, I assume? No, food isn't really needed. It's just because we're limiting ourselves to 50. We just need to get as many benefits as we can. Yeah, I just think because they scale, they could be worth going for. I don't think they'll be the best, but they scale and they're relatively easy to get. Like, you can just make them for free. But yeah, you don't need food. I think later on it's not it's not a necessity, but it's a nice to have. This is Evernight, yes. I made a point of moving over to Evernight on B-Man because it made more sense. Like, all the crafting stuff that I've got can be traded over. You'll link me the food? Aight. I could also just look it up on the item treasury, but that'd be effort. Alright though. I think we are almost done in this area. I think. So you're done. And what's your quest? Oh, you wanted me to kill the sickle flies and stuff up here. That's doable. In hindsight, you wish you started on Evernight instead of Arkenstone? I mean, I was on Arkenstone for ages. For me, it was a combination of there was a lot of more people. Well, there was a lot of people from the streams. If anything, everybody from the stream pretty much was from here. So I thought that's worth doing. But also, secondly, it was nice to have a sort of fresh restart. You know? I just think it was not like if we're limiting ourselves to 50, obviously for the content, it's better just to have any advantage we can. Obviously, that's why we're going for tier 10 relics, where I wouldn't really suggest at 50 you should probably even care about tier 10 relics. Just go for a new legendary weapon at 51 and you'll be much better off. But obviously, because we're limiting ourselves, yeah, we're trying to get as much out as we can. Also, because we're limiting our pocket item slot is something that we need to look into. Plus 90 vitality. Oh yeah, that's much better. Yeah. I also think it just means I'm overall going to have a better time, like, gearing up. Like, instead of going from, like, mediocre gear to trying to go really, like, top-tier gear, which obviously isn't going to be the end game, obviously, but it's better if we sort of go top tier to top tier to top tier of each progression. Like, if we're already technically the best we can be at level 50, then trying to get the best stuff at level 60 is going to be a little bit easier than if we just sort of waltzed onto level 60 normally, if that makes sense. That's why, for me, on my 130, I've got very mediocre gear, so that's why the idea of, like, raiding for new gear is, like, a bigger thing for me that I don't want to do, because it's, like, I know my gear isn't where I need it to even be able to. So then I've got to do so much more stuff. But if we're doing it as we go, it's less of a massive jump. It's, like, small little jumps. I don't think anything I just said made proper sense, but it made sense to me. Like, I know what I'm trying to say, so that worked out. The crit version of the I was going to say, is there a critted version? So it's just out of combat that's better. I think the T recipe is all good to get. That's why I just spend Lottery points on, right? Alright. Cool. There we are. I had to be quiet for a second so that I would definitely not die to that, because, yeah, poison is a bit of a pain. Bit of a pain. Tiny little bit of a pain. I want to have a look at this on the wiki then. Lotro cup. What was it? Cup of red tea? You've got to do a level 48 quest. Holly Leaf. In Erigion. I can do that on my hunter's my my cook anyway, so. Wow, the belief in me is so strong. You do get a cure if you live that long. What are you saying? It's not like I've had 9 runs where I've died under level 20 already. Because I did get 36 on the hunter. So at least I got somewhere. Yeah, damage over time is real pain. It's mostly bleeds, I think, are my biggest like issue. Poison's not as bad, I don't think. Poison definitely doesn't seem as big a deal. Like, it's still worth looking out for, but it doesn't seem to be as destructive as some of the bleeds that I've been getting. Which is a little peculiar. Cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was looking up some, like, whether or not some Supreme... Like, you can use Master, obviously, for a lot of stuff, but I know Cook is a little bit of a weirder one as well. So I didn't know if Supreme was level 50 or if it was 55, because I've seen it be both. Same with, like, my Woodworker stuff. I don't think I'm missing out too much by not having the carving for the Warden, but it is a little bit annoying not having it. Like, realizing I could have had that this entire time. What do you see my most and least enjoyable classes? I know people are going to be upset with me for this. My least enjoyable class is Guardian. I wish it wasn't the case, but me and Guardian just seem to not be able to get on with each other. I like to change that. I want to learn Guardian. I want to be good at Guardian. I want to be decent at Guardian enough that I can give my recommendations about it. But I just cannot. Something just doesn't connect between me and any Guardian that I've played. My most enjoyable class, honestly, right now is Warden. My favorite class is Hunter, because I played Hunter for 9 years. But my most enjoyed class currently is Warden. I've been having so much fun with the Warden. I don't know if it's just the class itself or the challenge we sort of set ourselves, but yeah.
What can I
Oh, hello. Is that an upgrade? No, that's a downgrade. But it's an upgrade to the... I'm going to get it, and that is an upgrade to my dagger, because I actually get stats. I know there's some people in chat that love it. I just, as I said, I just can't seem to get on with it. But again, I want to learn as many classes as I can. I'm not going to go do that quest yet, because I know that one can really mess me up with the spider. Yeah, I think it's probably also partially the same reason. I'm a bit meh about Burglar recently, is because I've been playing somewhat fast. Like, I'd say Warden is a relatively fast-paced class, right? So going to Burglar afterwards when it's a lot slower is kind of a thing that puts me off. I want to learn it for many a reason, obviously, as I've said, but it's a bit difficult for me. Starting out playing, how'd you get... Is that gear for low-level content? Is that what you're asking? I've actually been really enjoying RK recently as well. Groups. Ah, right. I do groups for low-level content. I was actually thinking... I've got 2 accounts. I was actually thinking about making myself a couple of characters at each sort of different... like, even if I made, like, 10 hunters... and I make one hunter at like level 10, one at 20, one at 30, one at 40, you know, and Stone the Torture System, and just get like the best gear I can, and then be able to help people out in like, let's say you want to do barrows, great barrows, but you don't want to be like absolutely carried through it by like a level 130, have like a level 20 hunter come through, and have that content unlocked. I think that would be maybe an interesting thing to do. So people could be like, hey, you know, I want to do Great Barrow at level 20 because it's here. Hey, why don't we do it here? Or if I want to do it at like level 30. Oh, I've got a level 30 character. That kind of thing. And if I chose Hunter, I'm just a class that I'm well versed in. Oh, I should go down here. But obviously that would be on my other account, because character slots and stuff. I'm still trying to get my 50 character slots. That is my goal. I have a lot of goals for the end of the year, but that is one of my goals still. Hello, Aragorn. How are we doing?
It's terrible. Just terrible.
How long have I been playing? 9 years and a little bit more. It's me again. It is me. That is me. I have a character with that name who is a Bjorning. It's throwing me off. Why? You're a Bjorning. Why are you not using the gear that you get? Alright, okay, whatever. But yeah, 9 years. That really confused me. Like, I get it's higher armor, but also, I guess it's heavy. But you also lose your might. You're probably doing less damage. I'm so confused. Either way. Yeah. 18th of... What is it, April? 18th of April, 2012. Was when I joined. When I started. I need to school myself. Oh, right. Yeah. I was like, why am I... I was like, am I wrong?
A lovely day, isn't it?
But, like, I don't understand why you wouldn't use the gear that you get as a Bjorning. That just seems really peculiar to me. At least these are a lot of back and forth quests. We're actually talking about whether or not... And, oh, Aragon, thank you for the follow as well. I did not see that one, unfortunately. Thank you nonetheless. You're starting out playing Berg. Burglar was the very first class I ever played. And that's why I wish I was better at it, you know? Like, I want to be good at it. Because it was my very first class I played. So, for, like, 2012 me, I want to sort of be better. Because I played Burglar because I love, like, sneaky classes. And then I played Hunter because I could not get the grasp of Burglar. Which was unfortunate. But the issue with me trying to play Burglar at the minute is that I've been playing so much Warden that it's such a different experience playing Warden compared to Burglar that it's weird jumping between. How I played Lord of the Rings Shadow of Mordor. Is that the one I think it is? Yes, I have. I played Shadow of Mordor. I own Shadow of War, but I have not played it. Yeah, I don't think it was a good choice for me, first off. I think it even says solo, like, the solo ability isn't super easy. Ali with the 55 bits. Individually, 55. Thank you very much.
Hello there. Good day. Might I have a word
Just
with you?
fills up my entire chat menu. All my chat box. These are such repetitive quests. I love it. But I hate it.
Is there
But,
something I can do for you?
I was actually thinking, right, you know, we were talking about questing in this area. Would it be possible, rather, to do these quests, these Staddle quests, which are super, super easy, to get the 15 quests for free?
Might I speak with you a moment?
You online Cappy. I played Captain for 17 hours straight and got him to 43. I actually really enjoy Captain. It's my 4th favorite class. Actually, it might be down to my 5th now. So my current order, I think, has changed recently. Hunter is still my favorite class. Champion is still my second favorite class. Warden has definitely solidified 3rd and is very close to taking over 2nd. But I think my only limit is having a 120 captain, 120 champion versus a 50 warden. I'm definitely doing more damage as the captain or champion, so I think if I had a 50 champion and a 50 warden, warden would be better in my mind, or higher up. I think 4th is Runekeeper, and then 5th is captain. Have I played Lord of the Rings War in the North? I have not. I think I own it, though. When's the next pay-to-play vid?
Something I can do for you?
Pay-to-play or free-to-play? They're different things. New free-to-play vid is still being worked on. I sorted out my sleep schedule today, so... Malaclips, thank you for the Prime. Or not even the Prime, the Tier 1 subscription. Thank you very much. I think that's how you say that, right? Please tell me if that's not, and I will get it better. Next free-to-play video. Basically, my point was I slept really, really long today, sorting out my sleep schedule. Because of that, free-to-play video hopefully coming out relatively soon. I would like to say Wednesday, but I'm not guaranteeing it. And then we got the Iron Man video, which I'm currently working on, because I want it to be alternating. I want free-to-play, then Iron Man, then like a free-to-play, then something else. So it's not just repetitive, the same thing over and over again. So that's it. Ali with the extra 40 bits. That's 105 total. Thank you very much. Appreciated. I got your name right. Perfect. That's good, because I'm super terrified that I get names wrong all the time. Yeah, there's a lot of videos I want to come out, but I'm holding myself back till I get the free-to-play video out, because if I don't do it, like, if that's not the next video to come out, it's probably, like, never going to come out, which is really annoying to me. Your teachers go on about your name all the time. You throwing bits at them.
Please, leave me to my sorrow.
Hey, level 13. I've killed hunters. Well, I say, okay, so I have killed hunters, but the hunter I killed was in an area that I knew was going to be a problem, right? I knew I was going to die in that place, or there's one other area in Evendom that I knew I was going to die. But, yeah. I think you're right, though. There's a lot of variety in this game. You know, there's so many classes, like, so different. Like, you've got your generic sort of archer class and your generic sort of melee class and stuff like that, but there's a lot of variety, especially Warden. Hey, Foxgon, how... Or Fongon. I read it as Foxgon. It was the XD at the end. Confused me. But hey, how are we doing? Hope we're doing well. I will not get your name wrong again. So it was on purpose? The hunter was an elf. I didn't kill a hobbit. I haven't been a hobbit hunter, have I? Oh, no, I have been a hobbit hunter. I didn't kill the hobbit hunter on purpose, but in Evendom, the 36 hunter, the elf one, I knew I was going to die in one of those two places. But you got to remember, my gear was like 10 levels lower than I should have been. Like, my gear was like 23. And I was 36. You know, from 5 Lottery points to 980 in 10 days, saving Wildwood. Yep, that's our next one. Wildwoods is such a good choice for us at the minute, and it's really unfortunate it's not on the sale. I would be doing Lottery point farming now. Like, I'd be doing it for like a week straight if Wildwoods was on the sale, which sadly it isn't. I've killed 2 hunters, alright? I've killed 2 guardians, 2 hunters, a burglar, a warden, something else, runekeeper. I think that's it. I don't know what my other one was. What was Fee-Man the 10th? Oh, Mini. That was it. Which I'll be farming from 4 years ago, and I can't figure out if they updated it or if you're doing... so Minstrel used to be a lot more powerful 4 years ago. It is not as useful to do that anymore. The best thing to do currently is use an Elf Hunter. It takes slightly longer now, but Elf Hunter has the highest, at least at that level, to my knowledge, single target damage. You also start in selling them, so you save yourself a little bit of a trip. Technically, the best is to get a Bjorning, because Bjorning gets an extra 5 Lottery points, and is relatively powerful. And also gets a faster run speed boost than Hunter does. Hunter at level 12 gets a 15% run speed boost. Bjorning at level 15, I think, or 14, gets a 40% XP boost. Or, not XP boost, run boost. And, yeah, gets an extra 5 Lottery points just by being a Bjorning. I need more red lilies. I am planning on doing an updated version. I just need to get, like, all the facts straight. Like, what is the best route? Like, is there things we can do differently? Like, how to do better things. Like, currently we're using the maps to get an extra 30 Lottery points. As soon as I get all the maps, I'm going to do one for sure, talking about the maps. Because with the maps, we can get an extra 25 Lottery points per run. Which is good, you know, it's pretty decent. I'd say it's 3 Lottery points, why not? And 600 marks extra. So you actually make like 1,200 marks. Which means every 2 runs you can get an extra 50 Lottery points from Reputation. If you're not too hugely into like farming for Reputation stuff. Because that means every 2 runs you get 2,400. And then 20 medallions, which isn't worth 120. And it costs 2,440 to get the right amount of Madams, for example. Or if you go with Cardolan Trinkets, it's actually less, but it requires more effort to get the quest completion. So that's stuff we got to work out, like the choice between those, like which, you know, Cardolan Trinkets are cheaper and you need less of them, but you have to do a harder quest than the Shire one, which costs more. So I think the Cardolan Trinkets might be the answer, but you can also farm Cardolan Trinkets better. So, yeah. Why do they put it where you have to do quest to do rep? Because people were just like, they used to have it as no requirements whatsoever. So as soon as you got out of the intro, you could use reputation items, and people would just go farm, like on max level characters, go farm. I think Bands of Numenor were the like easiest to get, but people would just farm them over and over and over again, and you know, you'd be able to get like in theory, you'd be able to get like 300 Lotro points in like half an hour. Because you just like get a character through the intro and just use it. And then they put a level requirement on it. To be level 20 minimum for some of them. And then sometime, I think while I was actually away from the game, like I wasn't playing the game for a little bit, and then at some point, either that or I just wasn't farming Lotro points ever, but they made it so there was also the quest requirement behind it.
Hello.
But I think, you know, they can say what they want about why they did it, but I'm pretty sure the entire reason is, hey, people were farming them, let's make it so they can't do that and they have to buy them because we want money.
Might I have a word with you?
Which is funny because SSG seem to not want money for some reason, because some of the stuff they could sell very easily that people would die to buy, you know, like, or kill to buy for. But that's the problem is some of the, like, if they made some stuff account-wide, like if they made the account-wide veteran thing, no, we've tried everything that I can think of. Like, I gave Ghost my VPN details, my account details for my VPN, so that Ghost could, like, try and be in a different country in case it was, like, a geolocation thing. That didn't work. I tried using my own card on there, like I logged in and gave him my, like, put my own card on there, and it didn't work. So that was a bit of a pain, because it was like, if I buy it and he just pays me back, then that works, you know. And we just tried a bunch of other stuff, and it just, yeah, does not work for some reason. It's slightly annoying. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed any one of my videos. That is the ultimate ideal thing. Oh no, that must have hurt. Oh no. But yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff SSG could sell on the store, and they'd get people, like, immediately paying for them. But it's weird that they don't sometimes. But they also, it's like the veteran bonus, like I said, is like, yeah, carryalls. I bought, like, I have like 3 carryalls on, no, I have 4 carryalls on Arkenstone. I have 1 on here because they cost 2,000, so it takes a little while, and I don't want to really at the minute spend money too much. But carryalls, definitely one. We were saying on DDO, they've got the, you know, so you can pay 100 Lotro points to skip the introduction on this quest, on this, you know, in this game. DDO have it where you can skip to level 7, I think. But you can, which I think Brandith equated that to like level 30 on this. But you can buy it for like 1,500 DDO points. You can skip to level 7 account-wide. So you buy it for 1,500 and every character on the account can skip, from my understanding. From what I've been told and what I've seen. I would pay 2,000 Lotro points easily if I could just skip every character past the intro with, like, a normal set of gear. I would definitely do that. No questions asked. Because I make a lot of characters. Yeah. I make a lot of characters. Not even just for Lotro point farming. I just make a lot of characters. Especially now when I'm, like, my ultimate run at the minute isn't even a Lotro point farming run, but I get Lotro points. My ultimate run currently is, my ultimate carryall, not my ultimate carryall, I was reading chat. My ultimate run right now is making a Bjorning, farming a Bjorning to level 20, getting 30 Lotro points, 600 marks, 20 medallions, 4 loot boxes opened, and a shard. I've tried every intro race, intro thingy, and Bjorning is by far the fastest. I think the order goes from slowest to fastest is Stout Axe, High Elf, Elf, Man, Bjorning. True. Which is why I know they wouldn't do it, but it would be so nice. Like, if I know people would buy it if it was available. Stout Axe is the longest, because it would be quicker than High Elf if you didn't have the dialogue with Skorgrim at the end. The whole Skorgrim dialogue at the end slows it down so much. Like, I timed it, and yeah, if it was immediately as you got out, you just started, it would be faster than High Elf. But also, I think High Elf's intro is, like, cooler. Like, there's a lot more room for like, slowdown in the Stout Axe intro. Because it's also, a shared instance. Because Brandith was able to get in there when we were Feman the 7th. So you could actually be slowed down by other people playing. Whereas High Elf, you're just on your own. So that's another thing. And I didn't even think about that until just now. Which is interesting. Peculiar. That said, I do like the longer intros because it has more of a story. How do you do the Beyonding Lottery Point farm? Yeah, so if you're a free-to-play, you will have to... You make a Beyonding, and then you have to use the... you have to go into your like gift box thing. And then you have to use the travel thingy. Actually, no, you have to send it to yourself because you're not actually level 6 by the time you're out the intro. So you actually have to send one yourself from a previous character, which is a bit of a pain. Use that and then go to selling them. Actually, no, that's a lie. You can go selling them. It's Mitchell Delving that you can't go to. I think. But yeah, you just go selling them and do that. And because you're Bjorning, you get another Enmity deed. So at level 13, you get Enmity of Goblins and Enmity of Spiders. Whereas with a Elf, I think you only get Enmity of Spiders for 5 Lottery points. As man, you get neither, from what I know. You get Enmity of Wargs and Hillmen, I think. So you actually get 5 extra Lottery points if you're an Elf, 10 extra Lottery points if you are a Bjorning, which is nice. And you start with better gear. Like, you start with, you know, a cloak, which has some nice stuff. You start with extra might and extra might on these, which is actually better than the base stuff you get with.
A lovely
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, you can do it without the right. I was thinking Mitchell Delving without the right is the problem. From Comb. I was confusing myself. It's actually one of the annoyances of not being a premium, being a fully free to play. The travel stuff is an absolute pain. But yeah, then you just do the same run as I did on the video 4 years ago, which is why it's still relevant. It's just a longer run now. Like the theory behind it is exactly the same. Like the route is still exactly the same. High Elf but Minstrel Red Line. Maybe slow than Beyonding, but range and instant kill. Instant isn't farming for mobs. I could try it, but it's whether or not it's like an extra 20 minutes faster. You save 20 minutes on just choosing Bjorning over High Elf. So does that total 20 minutes faster? Plus, also, with Bjorning, you get Wanderlust, which gives you an extra 40% run speed boost. Bearing in mind we haven't got a horse on the free-to-play, and on the video, I would say, you know, I would not use a horse. Actually, no, we do have a horse, sorry, but, like, we obviously can't attack with it. We just get the starter horse, which I still need to find out the speed of, and if it's faster doing it the other way, but... this is why I'm not wanting, like, I don't want to make a video right now about it, because, you know, I could be like, hey, I can make the video, and then I find new stuff out, and I make a version 2. But I'd like to have the ultimate video just, like, there, up, ready and available, you know? Like, this is the definitive best way to do this. Because there is ways you can actually get reputation at, like, level 17 for the Matham Society. So I'm actually thinking about, like... Yeah, there's ways of... This might be a problem. Luckily, there's only 3, so I can actually do this, but... There is ways of, yeah, getting Matham rep at level 17 minimum, I think, because you would craft it. But it's, again, stuff I need to look into. That healing skill is really nice. 96 to 137 morale every 2 seconds for 12 seconds. Nice. That is actually really useful. That's, I think, better than this overall, right? Yeah, it's got to be. Yeah, I actually keep the... Because I play a lot of elves and high elves, I actually keep the milestone, the original milestone, honestly. Yeah, the issue is... Hey Google Leon, how we doing? The issue is, not only is Bjorning a faster intro, and a more consistent playstyle as well, that everybody can follow, but you also get the extra Lotro points out of it. That's actually not a lie. I think this is a better heal already than most of my, like, even my 2-1-2-1-2 thingies. I need to work out what mastery to use, because right now it's a heal. I am doing 2-1-2-1-2. I need to work out which mastery setup I need to do that. Because I did actually, when I did library, not library, when I did school, no, library, I think. When I did library, it did actually save me. But also, in the time that I could have done that, I could have just... yeah, in the time I did that skill, I could probably kill them. Yes. It's dumb that they changed that, and I think they didn't, for some reason, just didn't think of it for some reason, and I feel like that was really stupid, and they should fix it. And I keep bringing it up. But I don't think they'll fix it. And it's annoying. Because I've had a few people come into stream now going, where on earth is this quest? I don't know how to find this quest. And it's because it's at Nen Hilith and they cannot see it. And that's slightly annoying to me. Not because people are asking, mind you. But because it's such a simple thing. You know? Like, I don't know how they could not... Like, how they could break it that easily. It makes me think, like, did the person who designed the map even play the game? Almost. It's like, if you cut out an entire area of the game.
Well, the gall of some folk. It's been a foul day,
All right,
it
then.
has. Could I take a moment of your time?
Ooh, vitality increase. I will switch that out for will, and then a cloak, which is worse, and this, which is worse. Cool.
Stay a moment.
At least I'm making some Lotro points on this character. I've got to make up for that 100 that I spent.
Greetings.
Why do these weapons have to be worse? SSG doesn't want money. True. I'll just put SSG, I will pay you to fix the map. Please let me pay you
Just
to fix the map. And they wouldn't do it.
I'm sure it's a bother, but I could use your help.
I think, yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, we obviously played DDO yesterday. It's obviously made by the same people, right? I don't know if, like, from, like, it's actually the same like, I know it's the same people, like, same company, but I don't know if the same physical people were the people who made both games, right? Or how much crossover there was. But the fact that they've got a movable map, right? The fact they've got a map that, admittedly, it's tiny, and I much prefer this map over a DDO's map. Because DDO's map is not great, in my opinion. Do you know the biggest thing that annoys me? You can, like, so, okay, so it's zoomed in. Imagine it's, like, this big, right? It's not very big. You can drag it, which is nice, fine. You get to drag it around so you can, like, you know, you're in an area. Let's say you're in Bree. You'd only be able to see this area of Bree. You drag it up so you can see the top of it. A little bit annoying. If you move, it will zap the map back to your area. You cannot, like, look over here. Let's say that was my square and I was down here. If I did that, if I moved, it would jump it back down here. And that really annoys me.
How do you do?
Maybe that's, like, a really petty thing for me to be annoyed by. But that really annoyed me. Because, like, I'm trying to, like, I don't need to know where I am to be walking forward, because I know which direction I'm going. But I'm trying to find out where, like, a certain house is. Yeah, the XP gear. They've clearly done it before. I don't know why they don't do it again. I'd say if you made the XP gear, they can make the XP gear, but not have it get the stats, and people would still buy them, right? I don't know how many people would agree with that, but I'd say like even if they had the earrings, obviously we can't have them, but they had them just the XP boost, but no scaling stat
It's
for the account-wide ones.
just
I
terrible.
still think they'd get people buying it. You checked about DDO on Steam and saw some comments saying it's not a DDO game, stay away from it, and it sellers have 1.2k playtime and downvoted it. Yeah, that's not a great show. I actually don't know what many of the Lotro reviews are. You've also got to realize though,
Hello there.
in defense of like reviews like that, people are more likely to negatively review something than positively review something, because if people have a positive time with the game, they're not going to review it, they're just going to continue playing it. Whereas if they have a negative time with it, they are going to take that out somewhere. They'll be like, this is a problem, I need to write about this, I need to like vent almost. Whereas, you know, when people are just enjoying the game, they have no reason to do that. There's not that negative sort of
Whoa, is
thing
it
or
me?
reason to do it. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? I think this cloak is better. It's both better and also better. Also, interestingly, it's classed as a cloak, not light armor. But yeah, that's something I like. I think I read it recently somewhere else I saw. Like, people are more negative. Like, if they have a negative experience, they're more likely to say something about it than if they have a positive experience. But that also, you know, doesn't take away from the fact that clearly there's negative reasons for it. Like, if people that are playing 1.2k hours of the game have issues with it. Like, don't get me wrong, I have issues with the game. But mine, I think, are, like, not massive issues. Like, I'm just like, yeah. Which is why whenever, like, I went for a... So, where I work, I went for a manager's position. And one of the questions we asked were... Floridon, thank you for the follow. But, yeah, so I was at this interview thingy, and they give you this hypothetical. We're in a group of two. There's me and this girl that I can't remember where she works now. But they gave us this hypothetical of, like, if you had, you know, you've got a group coming over for an event. You've prepared all the buffet and stuff like that. And then you find out that when it was booked, it wasn't told to you that they were vegetarians. All of them were vegetarians, but you didn't know that. And you've obviously cooked meat, which is a problem. Wildman, also thank you for the follow. Like, what do you do? And my sort of response was, you know, obviously apologize, tell them the issue, find out what, like, obviously note that was an issue, and find out, like, where in the chain that messed up. But also, there was the point of, like, obviously explain it to them, offer them free drinks, and then, like, try and get the vegetarian thing, because you should already have that. You should already be stocked for stuff anyway. And then, obviously, get other people's orders and you know, remedy the fact. But they said, oh, why would you give them free drinks? And I said, it's better, like, I would personally rather be down 50 drinks than have 50 bad reviews. You know? Because 50 bad reviews then spreads. You know, even one of those people, if they give a bad review, tell their family and friends about it, then that's going to spread to 4 people, let's say. And then that's going to spread to another couple people, and nobody's going to come back. Whereas, like, if you accommodate people, you know, there's going to be more of a positive thing. Like,
Mind my
obviously,
words, traveler.
I would rather have, yeah. I'd rather lose out, like, 50 drinks than 50 terrible reviews of, like, I'm never coming back here. Because that also spreads. And apparently that was the right answer. But that's also just what I think, like, personally, so. You want to, obviously... I don't know how that relates to what I was saying. But that just reminded me of it. Like, that's just my general views. But yeah, there's a couple things where I think they definitely could improve on. Which I'm hoping for. Again, I don't know if we'd ever do it today, but we did. There was that Cordovan stream with the new producer on this game, right? Yeah. There are these new, like, this new producer, right? So he came in for the, like, a sort of more general introduction / a little bit of Q&A. right? Oh yeah, it's definitely different for games, but it's the same sort of somewhat premise. But so I actually was quite interested in what that guy had to say. Runenia, I think is their name. But I'm actually quite excited because it already seems like they've... Yikes. You would do this to me? I don't even know where it is. There it is. Yeah, there seems to be some... Blue quest equals bad. True, but I'm also just going through, like, the beginning stuff. I'm also trying to get the deed completion. Orange quest equals good. What about white quests?
Greetings to you.
Do you know a really dumb thing? I don't know if anybody's ever noticed this. I have this issue sometimes where I will mix up, when I say it, the colors white and yellow. I don't know if anybody else has that in their life. Probably not. But for my entire life, I don't do it as much now. But I will sometimes, like, I'll be like, oh, I've got this yellow quest. And I will completely be, like, think I'm right. I don't know what's wrong with me. I mix up white and yellow all the time. But I know the difference between the colors, and I know immediately that I'm wrong. But in the moment, I think I'm right. It's so confusing. But yeah, I was thinking at some point we could go through the Q&A thing. I mean, it was only like half an hour, because half an hour later was just Cordovan on his own. I mean, yeah, probably literally nobody else does that. Everybody else that I've ever done that with, like, mentioned it to, they're like, no. I'm like, oh, I'm just weird then. But yeah, my point was, it was only like a half an hour thing. No, I know, I can definitely tell the color. It's not even when I'm, like, pointing out the color. I won't point out, I think I literally said it, but, like, I will not point out, like, this is a yellow quest, and, you know, say it's a yellow quest. Because I'll just say, oh, I've got a white quest, okay. But I think when I'm talking about it without reference to the actual color for some reason, I will just say it, and it really confuses me. But it's not, like, I immediately know I'm wrong. Just it gets mixed up in my head, like, as a word. But yeah, it's only half an hour, the little interview thing, Q&A, whatever. So I think it would be interesting to maybe go through that. Even if I play it at double speed, that's like a 15-minute thing. Which is pretty interesting, potentially. Does this count as a Bree quest? I always forget. It does. Yikes. But, like, maybe we can start doing that. Like, again, a Friday night, sorry. I stream an hour after Cordovan streams. Like, or not, sorry. Cordovan starts at 5 till 6, and I stream 6 till 12. So, you know, we could maybe go into the stream. We can, like, watch it at double speed, because, you know, it's me. Friday, you can do a live watching. I don't know if I'd do a live watching. Because that also requires me to start stream an hour early, which I'm already terrible at doing. But maybe.
Greetings.
We can think about it. It's not Q&A, but... I mean, aren't they always Q&As, pretty much? It's not like a Q&A with a founder thingy. Or, like, not founder. Yeah, we're on Evernight. Yeah, it's not like a Q&A... Wouldn't be me. Yeah, we're not like... It's not like a Q&A with, like, producer. Sorry. But I'm pretty sure it's always Q&As with Cordovan, right? Stream's always during a meeting at work. I just remember yesterday, like, he even pointed that out. He's like, oh yeah, a load of people, not yesterday, but like when I was watching that other stream, he's like, they're talking about Jira, which is like some sort of workflow thing, I think. He was like, oh, a lot of people watch this during their work hours anyway. I was like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I want to find that person that was in that kinship. I can't find them. Sad. You watch me during work. Bad. Don't do it. Bad. Leave now. You're working right now. Bad. Joking. Let's go sell some stuff.
What can I do for
I want to actually keep scroll cases. I know it sounds really dumb, but I need to because I want as many recipes. I'm like a recipe hoarder, which sounds really weird to say out loud, but I like having every recipe even if I'm never going to use it. Like, I'm never going to use an apprentice jeweler recipe in my life because, you know, if you leave, then you don't get channel points, and that's my actual big brain plan. But, but my point is, I'm never ever going to have a, need. Here you are. Couldn't be me in that kinship. But yeah, what was I saying? I forgot already. Oh yeah, there's no reason for me to ever make a level like 12 jewelry, really, because, well, what's the point? I'm just going to get to level 15 and then I'm going to be able to get some stuff from like my questing. So it is a little bit of a weird one with that.
One thing drives out another.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of my work turned into just standing around. Like, I always got the quieter shifts, which I was, like, thankful for. The reason I got the quieter shifts was my boss. Like, so at least one of them, I used to work the night shift on Thursdays, I think. Thursdays. And I wanted to work the day shift. And it turned out the person on the day shift wanted to work the night shift because they always worked night shifts, but only one day shift. I always worked day shifts, but only one night shift. We switched, and my boss actually, and I don't think this is a fully, like, this is true, but a little bit more mean to say, I guess. My boss was like, I'm glad that we switched you because she's always on the day shifts on the mornings and stuff. She was like, I'm kind of glad that we switched you because you don't ask me any questions, you just get it done. Like, I don't interrupt her because I just get my job done. Because I just know what to do. I have no... Do a lot of data this work, which make you a pain if you aren't careful. Ah, makes sense. Do I prefer one or two-handed weapons? I prefer one-handed weapons. I'd rather have... In my brain, 2 one-handed weapons is better than 1 higher damage two-handed weapon. I know that's not quite how that works, and especially for Bjorning. Bjorning's bear form bases it off the single thingy, right? Off the first weapon. So that's why I accidentally sold it, but I did get a... No, I meant to get a two-handed earlier. Because I wanted to have a switch, even though I don't normally switch.
Greetings.
Yeah. Because, yeah, there was that quest with that I got this axe in, Cutleaf's hand axe. I could have got a two-handed, and then I could have had a Bjorning two-handed, and then 2 single-handeds for man form. But yeah. I think, at least where we are right now, I'd rather have 2 mid-tier weapons, especially because we are so limited on gear. I would rather have more available gear. Like, we can't craft anything, obviously, so we're a bit more limited in what we can get. Which I guess means I should get the two-handeds when available, because I'm more likely to get a drop of a one-handed from a quest, I think. Right, let's see how we do with this one. This is the quest that normally really gets us going and dead. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, so Amdir was our issue last time, but we now have 3 different heals. So not only do we have Hearten, we also have Lesser Aethelus. I'm still going to say Aethelus. I know Ghost hits me for it, but... and I also have this Morale Potion Tier 1, which shouldn't have the same cooldown as this, to my knowledge. So we should hopefully be fine. I know it's like Aethelus, but I say Aethelius, and I've always said it, and I don't think it's ever going to change. So... But I am 14, and these guys are level 10, so I'm hoping we're fine. But damage over time is a problem. I know, I got it, I got it. Enable buffs for 1 hour. I'm going to reject that one for the minute, just because we don't have buffs, so I'm going to give you your points back. We don't have any buffs at the minute, so I'm just going to give you your points back for that one. because otherwise it's a bit of a waste for you. That's more for when we have like
Silently
Wanderlust at
darkness
whatever level we get that one.
approaches.
But when we get it and you want to use that again, feel free. Or you could also use something else if you wanted to. But yeah, you should get all your points back. There should be no penalty, hopefully. And then we're all good. You like the two-handed for the weapon animations? I mean, that's why I choose High Elf, because I like the High Elf animations. Skorgrim, let me just... Boom, boom, dead. Why is that not how that works, huh? Why can't I do that to Sarah Oakheart as well? Do you know why I can't do it to Sarah Oakheart? Because everybody loves her so much that I'd get so much backlash, and it would be a problem. Right. I just have to not take too much damage. That's all. So, Bee Swarm is supposedly a very good thing. It gives, actually, it gives quite high light damage. So I should use that. I should use that on Amdir as soon as he goes in, right? Am I correct in thinking that? Why not? Let's just take Mount Doom and push it somewhere else. Yeah, why not?
Stay a moment.
High Elf Warden's the best. I know. It's my favorite character at the minute. High Elf Warden. I'm actually, you know, I kind of feel bad for myself, but I actually am preferring my Warden over my Hunter. I've played more Warden than I have Hunter at the minute. I still think Hunter's gonna just have that spot in my heart for like being my main character, but I think Warden currently is my favorite to play. Maybe I can get a screenshot that I want. Actually, that's a really dangerous thing to do on a character like this. I should do it on a character that I don't care if it dies. Because I'm still need like a good Amdir thing. Oh, I've got to kill this guy first, don't I? I'm going to take you out, and then I'm going to put Amdir with the thingies. Yeah, I think that's why, you know, Hunter's a class that I can sort of like chill and do, but like it's funner to play, in my opinion, Warden. And I think it's also helpful that we have the like challenge on Warden as well, because we're challenging ourselves with like being at level 50 sort of thing. Oh, that looks good. Does light damage do more to like undead or unseen? Is that a thing? Or am I completely wrong in that? Hunter and chill. Yeah, exactly. And I can watch Netflix.
Alas,
Which is actually all I did last night. Like, yeah, I think Warden, you kind of have to be more, like, thinking about it constantly, you know? A lot of, oh, I need to do this. Like, I need to, you know, shift 3, shift 2, for example, with our current, like, Desolation Mastery. So there's a lot that we've got to do there, but it's definitely a fun thing to play. I've definitely been enjoying it a ton.
a lovely day, isn't it? Please.
Hey, we got this quest now. I hate this quest. I actually hate this quest with a passion.
Amdir's defeat shattered the
This is
battle
probably
line,
one of my least favorite
but
quests in the
pieces of
entire game.
mystery remain unsolved.
Goodness.
But yeah. I actually had to stop myself. I was just watching, like, until 3 AM I was just on this game. I was actually not even playing this game, I think. I was doing, like, some editing stuff. At, like, 3 AM watching Netflix. Yeah, it was a problem. So I was like, I'm just going to go sleep, because I should do that. Because I feel like I have to at least use my Netflix or something, because I've actually not been, like, actually... you know, using my Netflix subscription. Like, I pay for it, but I don't use it. That's the problem. I need to get back into Lawmaster. I got Lawmaster to 43. It was in Angmar, and I started really sort of struggling. And I don't know if it was because of Lawmaster, or how I was playing it, or if it was because of the region. I'm more inclined to think the region of Angmar was just a problem for me, because I just don't really like Angmar too much. So I definitely want to get back into it. I made a man Lawmaster currently. He's level 5. Skip the intro. Because I was like, I'm just going to skip the intro on these guys. I've done it so many times. I don't mind spending the 100 Lotro points. But, yeah. Should I believe be fun? I wanted my lore master to be my scholar, because I think that makes sense lore-wise. Because again, that's my whole big thing at the minute is all my crafters, I want to have some sort of lore behind them. My jeweler is my favorite one. I really like the story behind my jeweler. Being that he's like, you know, he's a burglar, but he's like, he hates jewelry that's not well made. You know, so he steals other people's jewelry that isn't like very well crafted and melts it down and remakes it better. That's his story behind it. But I just think that's a funny thing. Rate Wildwoods 1 to 10. 7. I'd say Wildwoods is better than War of Three Peaks. In my mind. But War of Three Peaks is just such a disappointment to me. Had to do Pelennor Fields. I mean, that's very important to do. Pelennor Fields. You'll be happy to know that we haven't died. We actually have beaten our previous attempt at this area by defeating Amdir. Are you going to help me, Constable Underhill? Or are you just going to be... Thank you. Thank you very much. I love when I have a helper. No, I was saying, like, it's an important battle. I wasn't mocking you. Don't assume everything I say, Ghost, is mocking you.
Just a moment.
Not always. Just sometimes.
Hello there.
Am I going to jump the well for the 5 Lotro points in Moria? Not purposefully. But would it be funny if I died that way? Probably.
Take a moment of your time.
You can't unsee the Thorin's Hall stairs. I'm going to make a video on it. I'm just going to make a video on it and being like, you will not be able to unsee this. I accidentally did it last time I went through Moria. I just auto ran into it and I just failed. It was sad. Sad times.
We must move quickly.
It's one of those things like, if I have to see it, then you have to see it. You know? For those that don't know, I'm going to ruin all your lives. The stairs of Thorin's Hall are not lined up. I think every single stair is not in line with the other. It's a very sad thing. I want that horse! Sorry. Every time I see it, I want it. Hey, it's my 2 favorite classes. Yeah, we were trying to get like a... We were trying to get like a recording of me going up the stairs, and it was just a problem. Also, Forkhill or Wildwoods? Wildwoods. There's too much travel in Forkhill. There's too much like back and forth travel. Should we have a look? Should we go have a look at it? And I'll prove what I mean. I'm gonna make it so nobody can unsee it. Why do I suddenly get so many emails from RuneScape? I don't want to play it, because then I won't do anything else with my life. Please stop. Alright, though. First off, you can see it from here anyway. These 2 sets are not in line with this. And that's not just my camera angle. And we thought the dwarves are supposed to be good craftsmen. You know? Look at this. That's the middle, right? This is the middle of the stairs. Follow that line. Here's the middle of the stairs. It's terrible. And then we follow this middle of the stairs. And suddenly we're super far off to the right. I think this set and this set do line up. It's just this set here that doesn't line up. Do you think you can get max level with the Iron Man? No. And then these don't line up. The reason is, I think it's going to be too difficult with the gear. I think, technically, yes, is the answer. Like, I would be able to level... Can I level a Beorning to 130? I think so. But... gear-wise, I think we're really going to struggle. If we weren't allowed the rule... Like, we changed the rules from the original thing, which said we're only allowed our first legendary item. If we've changed that to we're only allowed third ages... And I think we're not allowed to imbue, possibly, I think is maybe our ruling. Or are we allowed to imbue? I'm not really sure. We'll cross that when we get to that point in time, I think. Is more when we'll worry about it. But, yeah. I think the gear is going to severely hold us back. Only having uncommon stuff. Because you got to think, how many quest things, right? How many quest things are going to give us epic gear that we then can't use? I use a travel window for my hunter's travel skills. It's the best, in my opinion. Do you know if you can time travel to distant stages? I did know that I can do that, yes. It's pretty cool. But maybe someone else didn't. Your uncle got to 121 on Cappy and then fell off a cliff? Damn. I got to, like, 10 and did that. Travel window is its name. Oh, I'm at. Should be down here. This one. And then you just need to go into it. It will show all the... It will list it by words, but you need to... In fact, I actually can load it on this character and show you. It will do this, which looks terrible, right? This looks absolutely abysmal. But you right click and you go to mode and you go icon grid and it looks so much better. And then you line it up so there's 5, which is a little bit wonky, but there you go. And then you can have it specifically do this. The only problem with travel window is it does not instantly refresh. So there's a travel window 2. Is there a travel window 2? What? I'll have a look. I hate the fact it keeps trying to update Gambit Helper 2. Bones, thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. The first one's not being... There is a travel window too. Oh, when did this come out? Oh, like relatively recently. Or last updated. Okay, let's install that. Let's see how much... Wait a minute. Add. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I'm going to die because I'm not looking at my screen. We all know that's how that happens. Should we compare the two? Okay, I've got travel window 2. I already like it better because it does not have all the like horrible milestone skills that I can't use. Okay. I'm going to log into my hunter.
What do you need?
Quickly, where we can see the difference. Streaming at the same time tomorrow? Yes. 6 p.m. start for me all the time. If you scroll below the screen, if you're on if you're not on mobile, if you scroll below the stream, it should be your my time I start for your time zone. But yeah, 6 p.m. for me till 12. Or should we go Feyrand? I'll go on Feyrand because Feyrand's got travel skills as well. Actually, no, I'll go on the hunter because I've got more. I still got Harry Potter as well. I remade my captain as well. He's doing nothing. Camp of the Host is where that starts, I think. It's a separate book. You go talk to Aragorn or Gandalf. I'm not quite sure which one. So just north of Osgiliath, kind of. So you go Osgiliath, and then you got Minas Tirith on the left, then Osgiliath in the middle. You go through to the right side of Osgiliath, and then up to a place called Henith Anun, and then you go up even further, and you'll go to the Camp of the Host. In that area, you should have the start of that quest line. Let's see how long this takes to load. Whee! So this definitely means I need to do a new I should make a new video because how'd you skip intro? There's an item in the Lotro store called Veteran. If you look up the word Veteran, it'll bring up a Veteran thingy for 100 Lotro points. It'll skip the intro. And then it gives you a quest to just complete. It's a one-time use only, though, which is kind of annoying. But if you don't want to go for a high elf intro, if you want to remake something, then why not? I have too many loot boxes. Actually, that's a lie. I don't have enough loot boxes. Don't have enough. But yeah. So, we have travel window somewhere. Here we are. Oh, travel window is a pain. I hate it. Okay. Sure, I don't mean left. So. Minas Tirith, Osgiliath. You go through Osgiliath into southern Ithilien. You then go north Ithilien. You've got Henneth and Nun up here. And then you go up to Aragorn's camp here. And then you go up here. And then you go over to here. So it's this area. So plugins manager. Because I won't be able to look. But I already think it's just an upgraded version. Anyway, so I'm going to put it up for Feyrand and... And then I'm going to unload these. Maybe this works better. No. Damn it. Okay, Feyrand will have everything in the right position. Because Feyrand I play on stream only. Well, I say that. I only played it on stream for the most part, but off stream I've done some stuff. Little stuff. Tiny little bits. Such as deeding. But only deeding in areas I haven't done. So I've still got like at least 3 big streams that we can do. Or 3 big areas that we can do. Because we've still got like Eregion, Forkill, and Angmar. So we've got to catch up on the epic quest first. Because otherwise we can't do half of Angmar. But we should be fine because we're level 50. And probably like close to the best we can be for a little while. Or close to the best without stat tomes at the minute that we could possibly be. I tried using some Scrolls of Delving, but they don't seem to work on these weapons, sadly. Starlight Crystals obviously don't work, but I thought Scrolls of Delving might be a thing worth using. So this is Travel Window 2, because I have it default set to that. It's still laggy a little bit. But it looks like, yes. Okay, so I can actually have these generic ones. Because what it did before, what it used to do, is it used to just give you all the potential milestone skills. So like 10 milestone skills. Even if you hadn't bought them. So this is definitely an upgrade in that regard. And maybe this one does auto update, possibly. I think I can just keep these now, because I used to have it off because of that. You got Carousel, which is nice. I don't know how this works. But is it like you use one, then you use another? Like, so you can just travel about? Like, hey, I'm going to go to Trestlebridge today. Is that how that works? I'm not sure. Or a pull-down list. I don't like this. Not a huge fan of that. And also, I broke it already. That impressive that I can break that? Like, that is now useless. Whereas my Bjorning, we were just checking out this plugin first. I actually have fully broken it. Let's see if I go back to Icon Grid, which is superior. Okay. So, yeah. I'm good at breaking stuff. I actually, when I did software development, I was sort of the guy... Oh, hey, look, it's someone from the kin. I was actually one of the people that everybody went to be like, hey, could you try and break my stuff? The thing is, it's not scrolling into blankness. It scrolls into blankness, and then you can only scroll up if you have an item. Like, you can only scroll on one of these. So if I go down here, if I scroll down here or up, it doesn't work. Because it's not got something context-wise. So, if I do this, can't work. If I do that, that's what breaks it. But yeah, I always used to be the guy that people would go to try and break stuff. I mean, they don't they don't expect you to do that, so. But I used to be the person that people would go to. Be like, can you try and break this? And I generally could. My friend made this game. It was just sort of a generic, it was like, you know, you got an entrance in one side, an exit in the other. You go here, and it was like set up in an array. So I think it was an array. So you go past the first box, you jump into the second level, which you set up, and then you go to the right of that. It takes you to the next level. To go to the left, so you could actually jump up, and it would go up to like up and then left, that kind of thing. And I was able to break it where I was able to. Let's get back into Fee-Man. Where when you were trying to move over to the next level, I was able to jump at the same time I got into the next level, which would break me into a block. And because technically, I was the one who wrote the collision code for it, so I knew sort of some of the shortcomings of it. I actually, the way the collision worked is, let's say you get stuck in a block, it would push you up. It would push you up. So the problem is, I was in a wall, which was consistent across all the levels, so I actually got pushed up out of the game and then crashed again. But I was the one who wrote the collision code for him, so slight benefit of being able to break stuff. I also think I wrote the gravity for that game. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, I both wrote the collision and the gravity for that game. So. Had a professor that did software for Department of Defense, brought his 3-year-old daughter, and one day she took 2 scans and made them scan each other, managed to crash the entire server. Yikes. My favorite story is the fact that I was able to get into the hidden... I was able to get into the servers, like... So we had higher privileges because we needed to run stuff as administrator, and I was able to, like, I had this SanDisk USB stick which does like encryption, has like some software to do encryption, and was able to, that file or that like software was able to get into the hidden drives. So I was able to get into like the U drive. No, the U drive was my drive, like individual user drive. Because they're clever and used U for user. But I was able to get in, like, the G drive or something, which had the staff's payroll files in there, and my teacher dared me to delete it. So that was fun. Were you the one that made the video on the unused zone in Lotro, the one south of Lone Lands? No. That sounds like Mini XP Bounder, or there was another guy who... did something similar that was like, not to say like a random person, but someone I don't know the name of. Like, it wasn't, as far as I'm aware, not like Louis or Bloodborne or Manapots or me or something. I think if you've seen something of you like an unused zone or out of bounds, it's probably Mini XP Bounder. They do a lot of stuff. Wait, is there a place you can go and see Theoden's corpse or Eowyn after the battle? I don't know if you can see Theoden's corpse after the battle. I'm not sure about Eowyn, though. I'm not entirely sure. But no. I know there was a video somewhat recently by someone on the subreddit that was like the hidden camp by this area. Give me a sec, just let my other cat out. And we're back. Don't know why she decided to want to be in my room today, but why not? Worst thing about this is we're going to have to eventually go into the Old Forest, which is my least favorite thing. What line on Bjorning? Red line with crit is sort of what we've decided, but I'm not sure. It's open in the after battle version. Fair enough. Honestly, I didn't spend too much time in the after battle version of Minas Tirith.
What do you need?
Because most of the dailies are,
Stay a moment.
if anything, all the dailies are in the pre-battle version. But yeah, the reason we went red line is just because of the increased like single sort of target, right? Also, I guess the it's more like a DPS, right, rather than like healing or tank or anything like that. Like at the lower levels, we don't need to worry about tanking stuff. We don't need to worry about like healing as much because there's already a heal. Like obviously there's better stuff at better levels, but I think for up to level 15, which is pretty much where you get for Lotro point farming, or 20 if you sort of do the further run, it's not as widely needed. But if I'm wrong, you know, maybe... Hey, we got an XP supply. Nice. Like, I could be wrong, but that's what I want to learn. Like, I maybe want to go through... Like, it might be something we do is, like, do a Lotro point run with every class, you know? Try and see the best setup for it. So this is one where we go back. I think that's the better choice, and we have to get to level 16. We're very close to level 15. So that should be fine. We can pick that up and then go into the next thing. I actually feel, you know, gonna jinx it, but I feel pretty confident about this this run, this character. There's a Palantir 3. Oh, they've just updated it to the next thing. Fair enough. Yeah, I think this is the second best we've ever done. Other than Hunter, obviously. You're a pessimist by nature. I mean, true. So, here. I actually think, you know, it's better to be a pessimist and just not be disappointed by anything. You know? If you're a pessimist and something goes wrong, you're like, oh, well, I expected that. But if something goes well, you're like, nice. That went well. Oh, that's a peculiar thing to happen. Normally it happens when I click back in, but that happened mid right click. How peculiar. I just assume I'm going to fail, and I think you guys assume I'm going to fail as well. But that said, we're actually doing pretty well at the minute. I'm looking at my health purely, but like when we got skirmish gear on a level 20 Bjorning, we get about 1,000 morale. And if we're already at 800, that doesn't actually seem that bad. Yeah, if you want to do the short version, just do the 5 Slayers. But you get 35 less Lotro points. But I also got to remember that's, you know, that's, what am I trying to say? That is skirmish gear, so it's not great. You actually have faith in me for once? Damn. So I've got to die now. Cassius Fett converted your Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. I didn't know that. That didn't show up on the screen. I didn't know that was a thing that you could do. But thank you very much. Much appreciated. I think that just means you possibly continue subscription, but start paying for it. I don't know how that's... I was expecting something to come up on screen, something to come up on screen, because it didn't even come up in my alerts, but it did come up in my chat. Either way, thank you very much. Should I do these quests? I don't really like hobbits, as we know. Yeah, Minas Tirith is not the most optimized place in the world. If anything, it's opposite. I'm 15 at the minute. You may have noticed my distaste for hobbits. I think I keep it pretty subtle. I need to have a hobbit become... I need to get a hobbit to Moria, though. So, at some point, that's something that needs to happen. Well, the weird thing is you had no lagging issues before you did the battle. I think there just might be more stuff going on. Also, maybe try relaunching the game. We did mention that, depending on how long you've been on, there is, like, seemingly... I don't know if memory leak is quite the right word for it, but I think performance gets worse the longer you play. So maybe try relaunching, because it's still, like, loading stuff in from the battle, maybe. I think the way they handle some stuff in-game is not exactly the most efficient. Gotta get a Hobbit to 65. They're taking the Hobbits to Isengard. Can that be a perfect stream title? Still alive? I am still alive. I think Bjorning is a good thing to do. I don't know if we'll beat Hunter, but it would be nice. You know? Like, I've got 3 heals at the minute, and I've got Wanderlust as well, which we can't use, sadly, but it's fine. We'll just run forward. There's such a, like, you know that time I became a Hobbit? I think I was Hobbit Minstrel, and I just ran this entire way to start. It was such a pain. Because it's so far. Yeah, 15 already. I know. That's like halfway to what we were last time. When we died as a hunter. This is the second best run I think we've had. Because last time we died to Amdir was the furthest we got. Other than the hunter, which I'm not really counting. Because that's so much further. My friend Lindrel has gone offline. Wait, what? Oh, no. Don't die to a roving threat. Don't know who would die to a roving threat. Genuinely hate how Bjorning females run sometimes. Well, they just spawned in. Do I think I can get to level 50 with this character? I think 50 is possible. I think I'd have to wait till 50 for the legendary. I don't think me going to get a legendary at 45 would be doable. Because if I go to do the legendary quest at 45, the enemies will be red. So that's going to be a potentially big issue for us. Yeah, I don't think 130 is doable. Just because, not because of like mechanics or anything, I just think purely because of the limitation of gear. You know? Like, we'll have a third age. That'll be fine. I think weaponry will be alright. But I think gear-wise, it's going to be problematic. There's also a couple of instances, unless they fix them, where we can just die for stupid reasons. There's one in Scarhold, which there's a high chance we'll just die because it's a badly coded instance. In my opinion. I know exactly which one I'm thinking about, and I hate it. Armor still bad between 60 and 80. Yeah, I think we should be fine, though. It's going to be those level skips. Not level skips, but level cap increases that are going to be a problem. No, I'm going to die to the well in Moria. That's going to be how I die. Such a lovely walk through the area. That's if we even get to Angmar. I honestly might just skip Angmar. To be honest. I really dislike Angmar. At the minute. Like, something about it. Like, I already don't like it that much in general. But I think I may even just be, like, done with it. Yeah, for this. Like, I think it's safer if we just don't. Honestly. Especially because Wildwoods exists. It might be better to do some Wildwood stuff. Well, yeah, Rift, we're going to be doing Rift on the Warden soon. Theoden's corpse is in a bed in the throne room. You really that interested in a dead body? You're like, I'm going to steal his crown. It's mine now. Yeah, beads is a starter, right? Yeah. Should just be obsessed corpse instead. Obsessed with corpses. Alright, though. We are gonna get... I have 11 experience. We're going to grab the level 16 bracelet because the other thing is absolute garbage. Be's a starter, yeah. But like this is 15 max power, with no level requirement. Or I can just wait a level and get 40 max morale, 15 fate. So that 14 max morale is better than the 3 vitality and an increased crit rating. Okay. So this is actually going to be the furthest we've got into this for a while. What do I go for next? Execute, but that is a bear skill. Beyonding bleed damage. But none of these causes a bleed. And I don't think that will count. I mean, even for a warden where power is quite a big deal, right? I still wouldn't go for it.
Dire news. Listen well.
No, I thought I was yellow. But I'm actually red, because red was the one that was decided. I thought you guys had voted for yellow. But it turns out we were red instead. Yeah. I mean, we can maybe have a vote at like the beginning of streams or something where we maybe respec, but I don't know what's like good for us to do next. Like slammed seems like it's not something we really care about when we've got heartened. Thrash damage is bear. Bleed damage. Oh, slash now applies a bleed to its target, so we get a damage over time. Oh, that's actually, yeah, we'll go with that then. So we get an increase. We get like potentially like 150 bleed or something. I was just looking at what I had already. Like, this is annoying though. Flare of Evil. We don't get it. We've got Flare of Evil, but we don't get any benefit from it. Never get Execute. All right, so get Execute then. Unlocks Execute, a heavy-hitting skill that expends all your wrath to multiply damage. At what expansion did Minas Tirith come? I don't think it was an expansion, I just think it was an update. I think it would have been Helm's Deep, right? I would have guessed. Yeah, like I think it was a quest pack in and of itself, but I think it came after Helm's Deep. Yeah, because there was like a 4-year gap between Helm's Deep and Mordor. It was like 2013 and then 2017, which is peculiar. Well, that's the thing, right? You gotta look at that, and then you look at War of Three Peaks, which you wouldn't have seen, but like, it's disappointing. And they should go back to that, because I'm still salty about War of Three Peaks. Just saying. Though for those that are Bjorning connoisseurs, the plan is for me personally to have a Bjorning. So if you do have any general suggestions about Bjornings and how to play them and what's the best stuff, then just give me some help with that, because it'll be much appreciated. Maybe not for this character, but for my actual Bjorning. But yeah, I think the only advantage for War of Three Peaks being, in my opinion, lackluster as it is hopefully, the next expansion will be better because of it. Because not only will they go, oh, we've got to make this good, but it'll also feel better because it's hopefully better than, yeah. Like, it'll feel better than Aura Through Peaks. And then, hopefully, everything should just work out. On-level mobs should die in less than 1 second, if built properly. Well, don't expect that from this character, because it's never going to be built properly, because it can't be. If this character gets to 130, I think the reward should be that I'm allowed to make a gold chestplate for it. So that's the thing. I did see your bear, yes. Great Barrow might be our problem. I think we'll be fine with the heals, but there might be problems with this area. There's that one undead enemy that might cause us issues.
Hey, come, Derridol, can you hear me singing?
True, but maybe you'll all be nice to me and you won't use that. I would find it both horrifying and incredibly funny if, like, just before I was able to give in the quest that I need to get to 130, I would, yeah, just as I'm about to give in the quest for 130, I die, or I get redeemed for. I don't have to do the instance, I have to do the quest that's within the Great Barrow. I just refer to it as Great Barrow for the sake of the quest. But it's not the instance. Yeah, you can drain all my power if you like. Drain my power. Oh, wait. Suckers. At 129, I will spam the turtle stone. That'll be an advantage we get against most of the whites, right? Because they have power drains. That said, why do I have power pots on my screen? I should just do a video where I purposely do everything wrong with every class. Like, I'll be a Bjorning and I'll purposely choose power potions all the time. Make sure I'm stocked up on them.
Hey, come, Derridol, can you hear me
Okay.
singing?
Are we all happy now that I'm doing orange quests? That's preferred, isn't it? Orange. I know that was a bit of a thing with Tom with his voice actor being changed. Not sure if many people care anymore. Orange is the new blue. Banana. Fair enough, Coast. You can have a banana if you want. Or you can have an orange. Banana is yellow, and yellow quests, not so good. We want orange or reds. I think orange is a healthy spot to be in. Reds become a problem because reds mean that we do basically like no damage. Well, red enemies. It's a bigger issue. I thought that was the right one I had to kill. Apparently not. You want an orange banana. What about a yellow orange? Yeah, there's too much deflect and stuff. That's why orange, at least, there's not really that huge issue. Come on. Why do you... Why? Why is this quest so awkward? Okay. I command the bees. They will buzz you to death. I mean, being able to take out level 19 with relative ease is pretty nice. So maybe the Barrow will be an alright time. There is just that one enemy that breaks through the wall. I think on his own he's fine, but he summons like 3 extras, I think. So that might be an issue. Yeah. I think I'll be alright. It's just that's where we're going to have our biggest problem. Because, like, the final boss, you don't actually have to, like, kill him, obviously. You have to do, like, half his health. So he looks more, like, scary than he is because of that. Weathertop? We don't talk about Weathertop here while Ghost is talking. Don't like to remind them. I'll be honest, I will happily skip the Lone Lands, Garth Arguin. Why don't you go do that quest with your 120 hunter and feel better about yourself, Ghost? That'd be good for you. Just one shot. I like this, right? So you know, so it's Monday, right? It's Monday today, right? Cordovan has his streams on Friday. Okay. So the interesting thing, right? Cordovan. Oh, I need to level up anyway. So Cordovan has his streams on Friday. It's been 3 days since that stream, and that was when Cordovan mentioned that there's an issue with first-time creations of forum accounts, because even this is a funny thing. You may laugh at this. Even the new producer is currently unable to make a forum account because of the issues, which I find amusing to say the least. 3 days later, they finally tweet about it. Why was it not tweeted as soon as it happened? I don't get it. That seems like very simple, like, thing to do. But yeah, it's fine. Like, I don't mind it being an issue. Like, the fact that there's an issue with the forums, okay, fine, issues happen. That's not the issue. It's the fact that it took them 3 days to say it publicly on Twitter. Not everybody will watch Cordovan streams. Like, I only know that because I popped in because they mentioned the fact that the new producer was on there. Otherwise, I don't really watch them normally. I'm more, like, into setting up my own stream.
Stay a moment.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Right, let's do these quests, which hopefully give us enough to get
Hello, friend.
to the next
Could you help me with
quest
something?
setup thing.
Hello there. Could I speak with you a moment? Might I take a moment of your time?
But that's another reason why I maybe want to go through on those streams, like, and quickly run through them, and so people can maybe be up to date. I'll do my own weekly video that's condensing what Cordovan said into like a 5-minute video. Without the champion gameplay in the background. Instead, it could be my Warden gameplay. The Dwarf Scholar guy. What Signa is that? The Tolkien professor?
Please don't leave yet.
Signa Mew? Is that who you're on about? still streams? Okay. I got really confused by this, right? So obviously a lot of people stream on the Lotro Stream account, right? Okay. So can you not? If not, you can go to Westbury and do it from there, or Southbury and do it from there. It's a little bit more of a trek, but if it won't let you, you can do that instead. But my point was, so the VODs for Cordovan stream go up on YouTube, right? On the official Lotro account. So Big Ed, who is someone who is, I think, raided the channel before, if I remember correctly, also streams on there. Why is his streams specifically the only non-Cordovan stream that goes on the YouTube account? I've always been confused by that. Like, is it a choice that people have, or like why? Confuses me so much. Like, obviously I get why Cordovan streams are there, but yeah, I don't know. I should probably do this, right? If I bees you to get the AoE while I'm mostly attacking this enemy. Is that how I'm supposed to play Bjorning? Get the damage over time on the non-attacking enemy and then attack the main enemy, so I'm taking out both at the same time? I don't think that's just a Bjorning thing. I think that's just a general how to play the game thing, right? Thank you, I think. Scribe a new ending. I don't know what that does. Right, okay, your cloak's here. Can we just put on your cloak? Like, okay, I found it. Right, bye. We done? No? You're related to someone called Sarah by chance? The thing is, you only have to deal with her once though, right? So that's, I think, the difference is Sarah you have to deal with multiple times, whereas this one you only have to deal with like one time. And also this isn't part of the epic, so you could go your entire gameplay without doing this quest, whereas the Sarah ones you have to at some point do. Oh, now you speed up. Now you speed up. I hate you so much. I actually hate you. Choice between Lelia and Sarah. Sarah. Like, you want to play Bjorning? Why? Because I'm so bad at it? Let's not die. I have an extra potion if I need it, so we should be fine. Also, I was rooted for a very long time with that, which was a problem. But am I that bad at Bjorning that you just want to, like, feel like Bjorning's actually powerful by making your own? Is that it? I should be fine, and the point I'm going through this, I'm trying to do orange quests that are relatively close together so that I can do the next quest. Because I can't do the next epic quest thing, sadly, until I'm level 16. I'm not going to do all of them. But yeah. Captain's slow. As slow as Lelia? Don't think so. Right, this is the final enemy we have to go against from what I remember. I'm going to do like the lore fragments. I'm going to do the Dead Spire. We'll complete this one. And maybe get some of the others done just over time, but not specifically focus on them. I wonder how much experience we get from this, though. Also, journal pages is nice. Too bad we don't get a cure yet. What level do I get cure? Because I might need it soon. Because these guys like to... Oh, that's useless. Okay, I don't care about it anymore. Yeah, drain all my power. You can drain my power. It's not a problem. I'll let you have my power. $22. Only 7 levels away. It's fine. If we get that far. I know I'll miss if I move. I'm just trying to get the attention of the enemy. That is my reasoning for that. This is also a quest, right? I always think it's a quest, but then forget it actually is. Cool. So we picked up her cloak, and then for her... Like, we could have just picked up the cloak, right? And we could have just... not. You know? Could have not returned. Or not, like, saved her and just picked up the cloak ourselves and left her. Yeah, if you have the right of discovery, you can go there. It depends if you're free premium or... well, really, those are the only two differences. But I think if you're premium, you can go. Or at least if you're VIP, you can go. Yeah, pick her up and then... Like, you know, just turn into bear form and she can ride on the back. It'll be fine. It'll work out. Can you not? Like, I know I've got to kill you. Like, a lot of you. But I would rather not. If I could help it. Because, yeah, these I want to do because... Is Iron Man a title? No. It's just the challenge name. Sadly. I would love an actual Iron Man mode. Like I've said before, if you could have it where, you know, you could craft everything. You know? If you had all the crafting vocations available to you, but you could not trade, you could not sell in the auction hall, and you could not equip anything over epic or like above uncommon. Like coded in that you couldn't do it. That would be, I think, an interesting time. And if you died, your character like got deleted or something. Because I know they want to do difficulty things. Why don't they do challenge things? You know, they want to have the difficulty of the Eye of Sauron stuff. I see no reason for them not to add something like a challenge mode. Oh, someone's been here. Normally there's a thing that spawns there. Would be painful. I mean, that's what we're doing. That is our thing. And if anything, it would be easier because we could craft our own stuff. Like, I can imagine, you know, you're a tailor or something, or even a Bjorning. Let's say we're a Bjorning, but we can, like, pick up the wood so we can make clubs. We can make medium armor until we get, like, the stuff we need for the heavy armor. But yeah, they could do it for, like, titles across all characters or something, or even for that character only. I think that'd be good, and a way that to make people play more early game content. Biting Edge is an AoE, yes. But I mean, it would be cool. Obviously, like, it's an opt-in thing, but I think people would enjoy it. And again, it would make more people, I think, play lower level content. More consistently. They've talked about they want reasons for people to make new characters, so. I feel like that's an easy one. That's why, like, Brawler's a thing. Other than them wanting to make a new class. You know, it gives people an excuse to go back to old content. I mean, yeah, they've got hardcore mode in DDO. Could do something like that. Hey, max morale, we love it.
Hello there.
I should just get the thing that sells for the most, honestly, but I don't really care too much. We might be able to level up from this in the next 2.
How can I be of service?
Well, hey, I'm going to do the Treasures of the Cardolan, because if we do get to 20, or if we die, we'll probably like farm up to 20 quickly, because it won't take long, just to open up some loot boxes and stuff, like we did before. And that way I can at least get some 50 extra lottery points back, because I did spend 100 on the Stone of the Tortoise. But yeah. If we die, I can get at least an extra 50... No. If we get to 20 and die, I can at least get an extra 65 lottery points. Fongon, thank you also for the follow. Hopefully I got that name right that time. I didn't say Fox, so hopefully that's better. But yeah, I think, you know, just as my, like I did with the minstrel, then, oh, is this like, this isn't a skill I should have like mainly, that's just so I want to have wrath, right? That's like an extra wrath thing. Do we ban walk pens? I think, didn't we say instances outside of questing was a no? Like, if we had to do walk pens as a quest. Yeah, true. But if we have to do it for, like, a quest, then I say yes. But I think just, like, I don't know, it takes out the spirit of the competition, in a sense, you know? Because what you do is you'd all get the 10 minutes no experience during walk pens, and you know it. There is not a title for not dying before 1:30. Unfortunately. Use an enhanced XP supply. I'm gonna run out of these. I need to start using the Destiny Point one soon. The good thing is I should be making more Destiny points than I am. Oh yeah, I can put this on now. I'm making more Destiny points than I am using them. It would be nice to have a title for 1:30, like a super secret one that maybe nobody's ever gotten. Because I'm not sure if you get the titles for using a Valar. Do you? Do you get a title for using a Valar? The Undying ones? I can't remember. Don't judge me for having 5,000 hearty crops, okay? Not allowed. No judgment. Okay, let's put those in. Only 5,000? Yeah, because that's the limit. The other, like, 5,000 were in my inventory. But yeah, welcome back, Ghost, as well. But yeah, unfortunately you can only have 5,000. Unless I would buy another carryall. Which I currently don't have enough lottery points for, I don't think. Right? Oh, I do. I could buy another
Now
thing.
let the fun begin. Let us sing
Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't change that.
together.
How much did I carry all? 2,000. At least the only one that actually matters, because if you are not buying a large carryall, you may as well not buy one at all, in my opinion. There is no point in buying a small or medium. The only reason I have a small or medium is because I got it with the expansions. I think that is the best choice for that. Higher damage, higher agility gain. Ow. Basically, the difference is you can get a medium carryall for like 1,495 and you get 25 inventory slots. Alright? Or you can get one for a carryall with 50 slots, so double that for 500 points more. What you need is max shared storage vault, house storage full of carryalls. I really wanted to be able to rename these. I don't know if you can, but I would love to rename these to like... I'd love to rename it to like farmer and jeweler and, you know, woodworker. Alright, now that you're leaving means I'm gonna die. That's how this works. But that's fine. Go to sleep. Have a good night. Yeah, I don't think you get a title if you Valar, which is interesting. Preemptive F. I will survive now. It's gotta happen. Oh, he went outside. I think. Did he? I don't know. Oh, here he is.
Hey, come, Derry Doll, can you hear
Alright, let's go do this, though.
me singing?
See you later.
An unholy alliance is forged within the depths of Othrangroth, the Great Barrow. a
Yeah.
sinister pact
I think it's
which
fair
could
enough.
still-
Like, you didn't level that character to 20. I mean, you got past level 20 without dying, but you didn't level that character to 20. But I think they should definitely... And it would be quite easy for them to do. All these guys are level 21. This might end up being a problem. Though damage over time is a pretty consistent thing, so maybe we'll be fine. We may have to watch out for this instance. But they definitely, in my opinion, should add more titles. Right. I'm going to quickly run off for a second before we jump into this instance. I will see you guys in just a quick second. Alright, and we're back. You have a lot of titles on your 50 champ already? Show off. Showing off all these titles you got. They should have like a title tracker thing as well, similar to D-Tracker, in my opinion. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, we're going to have to be very, very, very careful in this area. Going to take it slow, for sure. Because depending on these levels of these guys, see, they're level 21, which means I meant to press 6 then. Some of them are yellow, some of them, or orange, it looks like, but also yellow, I don't know. I think using the damage over time on any red enemies is a big deal that we have. And then take out the lower level enemy while the damage over time does its work. I think we'll be fine, but we do have to be definitely careful because look, our morale's already gone quite low. And they're deflecting quite a bit of my attacks. You can search D-Tracker by title name. Can you? Which one was Hall Monitor? That was... like... no deeds matching filter. At all. Yeah, surely it should show up if I put part of it. Yeah, it says no deeds matching. No deeds matching filter. What's the best way to take screenshots in this game? Press F12. Well, so you go into your options, you go to UI settings, and you look up the word overhead. You turn off overhead quest icons and non-quest icons. You press N, you press F12, and then you scroll in and you press F11. And then go into your documents and it gets saved there. Because that gets rid of everything above icons. So like the barter stuff, the quest stuff. Turns off names. Turns off all the UI elements. I have to have the things for expansions, yes. I don't know why I turned into a bear, but why not? Isn't there a thing with bear that always hits or something? I don't know why I'm not using it now. Oh, I can use bees in any form. Interesting. Yeah, just to get the real SSG vibe with it, we have to use that and have the thing. The what am I saying? The overheads. It's so weird that it's literally a thing in the game. It's not like a mod. I don't understand if it was like a mod or something, but it's literally an in-game mechanic or an in-game option. Yet it's still not used. And that's so peculiar to me. I'm very aware of my health, if anybody wants to mention it. Right. The good thing about the healing, about Hearten, is it's better. The morale regen over time is actually better than the Clolin. Thank you for the follow there. Much appreciated. But Hearten, the initial morale isn't great. It's about half, actually, of our potentially max morale of each 2 seconds. But that's the point, is like the next bit is actually really great. Now this is the bit that I'm potentially going to struggle on. Actually, not this bit, the next bit after this. But hopefully the way I want to do it will work, because I've done this a lot of times recently. And we have 3 morale regens as well that help us out. Like, we got the heal plus overtime. The Lesser Atheist Essence, which I should also now switch out for this higher tier one. In fact, I'm actually going to put both on just in case I run out of this one. And then we should also have that, which isn't great compared to Hearten, which only has a 20-second cooldown. We have to do a 2-minute cooldown as well, but... Right. Take some bees. Oh, you deflected my bees. That's just cruel. That's just really horrible. My bees wanted to say hello, and then you just did that. Do you actually care to explain yourself? Thank you. My bees just wanted to say hello in their own special way. What about the A's? Bees are superior to the A's. How dare you? They came after, so they knew, they learnt from A's mistakes. Which means C's technically should be better than A's, or even them. See, this is our issue, right? Especially when they deflect our B's. Maybe I should use Thrash. Isn't Thrash something I want to use? So what if I switch into this club and use to get the higher damage? Interesting, I can't use Hearten while in bear form. I knew that already, but kind of rediscovering that fact is kind of a problem. Okay. See, this is an issue, right? That is the bit that I said, and that is actually the guy that I talked about earlier that's going to cause us problems. There's a guy past this door, which is going to be an issue. Oh, now I'm using two-handed. Yeah. So now I should switch back into one-handed. No, wait, what? There we go. So you, I want to do that with. And then you. Oh, this is the problem. They're all deflecting my stuff. Like, my bees are useless if they're deflecting them. Okay. This guy, the 1,600 morale guy, he's our problem. Because he summons 2 more other enemies. Okay, okay. This is doable. If I run away, he's going to take damage. These are also orange, so it actually is good. He's heartened. And I'm going to remember that So this is good that he's a level 20. What's annoying is these guys can actually shoot through walls, but hopefully I can kind of mess with his... see this is what I mean. This is where we're going to really struggle. Because now we've got... Oh, I know, I think... Did he just bring up the guys... Oh, no. Is this the problem? I think even if you can't even kill him like super early or anything, because it's just he gets that. Gonna go for a tiny while. Well, hopefully I'll be still alive by then, because as soon as I take that guy out, I'm thinking fine. Yeah. Whoa, that one actually got me. But yeah, see you in a little bit, guys. We're still here. We have 2 hours left on stream, but whether or not B-Man the 11th is still here is a kind of a different question entirely. So is I. I am 1 level lower than I would like to be. Because the level 20s are kind of causing it. Level 21s, sorry, are causing us issues. Luckily, the heal that we've got is actually pretty good. The self-heal. And also, we haven't actually had to go into our backup of this morale regen yet. But that's good, because that is actually our worst health regen in the game right now. I should ideally get some food at some point. Should probably chuck on the might food, to be honest, shouldn't I? It's not going to be much, but it should be at least something. And I don't think there's anything around here. See, this is going to be an issue. I've said that about this entire instance so far. But I think once we're out of here, we're golden. I think this is one of those things where they expected you to kind of be in a bit more of a group. And also at the right level, because we've actually got Dread on us now, which is a bigger issue because less health. By a significant margin, it looks like. So, what I'm going to do... But luckily, if these guys were 21, I would say I've lost here, but... The fact they're level 20s, I think means we're fine. This guy, however, less Dread, and I hit him with that, which is good. Right. There's a chance I'm just going to be really quiet for a little bit, just because I'm really focusing. You know, like, most of my deaths are when I get distracted or I start, like, talking about something else. So, yeah. To be fair, though, wasn't there a thing in here that increases our incoming healing or something? Or I'm thinking maybe one of these. We could have increased in Hearten. That would be nice. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. When I thought I was yellow line. Doesn't this increase our... No, this one increases our outgoing healing modifier, not our incoming. Okay, Sambrog. Hello. How are you? Thank you for letting me wait for my cooldowns, even though I didn't need to. Oh, I hate him. I hate him so much. What level is he? Okay, take these 2 out first. I did not mean to use bees. That's actually annoying. So he's 21. Okay. Okay. The advantage is, I know that we do not have to fully kill him. We only have to take him down twice to, like, 3/4, or is it half of his health? Problem is, he's deflecting every single hit. But I think we're out-healing him. So it's a case of, you know, can he kill us quick enough for our morale regen not to kick in? Okay, I don't think he summons anything else. Bees are still on him. We put bees back on him, which he didn't deflect, which is good. Because I'm really invested in this character for the minute. I'm invested in having a Bjorning. I'm more invested in having a Bjorning that doesn't die. Or a He-Man that doesn't die. Can I not sit in combat? No. I'm just like having a little dance on his chair. Well, if this isn't a sight, I kind of want to... kind of just want to have a screenshot. There we go. That would have been a really good thumbnail back in the day, I think.
Tom Bomb, Jolly Tom, Tom Bomb,
Okay.
Armadillo.
Now I have to go to like 20% of my brain power. So I can just function. Let me get out of here. We don't care. Oh, and I gotta go in the house to talk to good old Tom Bombadil. We want to get the two-handed because I think it was the only thing that was actually worth getting. Well, hey, we are known to the Menipri as well, and also we get a mite necklace, which is actually really good. So we get 5 lottery points. How much lottery points have we gained so far today? So we've actually gained 5, I think. In fact, we could just look at my history, right? Okay. So we started stream at 6 p.m. So 5, 10, 20, 30, 35. 35 lottery points. So we should, assuming we get to like if we die after level 20, or even if we just die, we will reach equal lottery points gained to lost. So we spent 100 on this character. If we die and I get the reputation done, we'll get 100 back. Because I should get an extra 15 to the 35 that we've got. That puts us up to 50. And then if I get Cardolan trinkets or Madams, but I've done the Cardolan trinket quest, then we can get an extra 50. So that'll put us up to 100. So a net equal. Not really a gain or a loss. But currently we're down by like 65. But we should get a decent increase in our damage now from the 19 might. Doesn't seem like much, but that is what, like, might is like 3 physical mastery. So that should be pretty much like 57 physical mastery increase, which is pretty nice. You know, that's like a 1/7 of what I've got. What plugin gives the non-full screen map? It's not a plugin, it's a skin. So if you do the skin, if you use any of the skins from the JRR collection when it shows up, there we are. If you use any of the skins from the JRR collection, it will make it so that this is the thing. Still find it weird that that is not a default choice, because everybody, I think, would like that better. I think it's probably the thing I get asked most about on my videos is like, how do you make the map small? I'm like, I think even SSG knows. SSG, just make it. Fix it, please. Make everybody's life happier. I'll die on this hill. Or the dressing room. The dressing room is also a big thing. We also made it so the dressing room would have a green screen on it, which was nice. Pretty cool in my opinion. Do I still have that set up? I might do. Where would it be? Oh, it's not even in there, it's in documents. I'm dumb. When you switch between window full screen, your character list stops sorting by level. Huh. That's weird. Why is that a thing? Can we have this work now? Let's try this again, shall we? The list is alphabetical, but you can change it to be by playtime or last played or anything like that. But now we should have a green screen. Woohoo, look at it. It really hurts my eyes. But it's pretty cool. So we can take really good screenshots if we wanted to ever update the wiki with new clothing. Which is nice. Oh no, the door to Strider's room is locked. But yeah, if you log out quickly. Eventually. Why does the logout take so long with these characters? It's insane. Bet you the game's gonna crash. Or go not responding. Should we see? So it's now capturing the display, so you will see if it crashes. Or goes not responding. Told you! Why does it always happen? I don't know. Every time I log out, I don't get it. Yeah, this one. I don't really use it. You can sort of see my last login, which would be a problem. What was the last character I... Farm to max. Yikes. Problem is I need to wait on this character. This character has to wait specifically for the VIP appreciation events, which is annoying. Why is Kestor my last play? I've been playing a lot of Kestor. Oh, it's because I've been sorting out my crafting stuff. Yeah, it's so... I don't know why it's so laggy. Compared to, like, DDO. When it was just, like, done. Maybe because I got more characters, but even then it seems so, like... It seems so much worse than when I had less characters. Even. Like, I had less characters, and it was... Like... Did exactly the same thing. I've had it when I had one character. I feel like I could log into, like, Crit Hollow or something. And, I'd have the same issue. I might do a fresh install. That could be a thing. Maybe it's all like the plugins I've got installed. Maybe there's one that causes issues. To be fair, I have a ton that I don't use. There's actually one that is like the pet carousel, which I used to use, but I don't really know. Okay. Go talk to Barleyman Butterbur.
How can I be of service?
You just do a video of like little things you didn't know about this game, like using that sorting thing, and I don't know what else there would be, but we could probably think of something. 5 tips and tricks that will change how you play Lotro.
Why do you disturb me? I need your assistance.
Hey, we're gonna go Sed, and so this is actually, yeah, the second furthest we've ever gotten now. Furthest being obviously the Hunter. I'd say we're doing alright. We had a little bit of a scare with that quest, but... Wait, what are the epic battery jewelry sets at lower level? What do you mean? Like a little thing that you can do, but... Or something nice to change? I definitely love a thing that they could easily change to make life easier. Let's see how long it takes for the warden. There we are. I didn't even get to say the word hunter. What FPS am I running at? Christ. Look how bad it is. I know we're in Bree, but still. I feel like Bree is the place they should really focus on making as well performing as possible. Like, you can have Isengard perform terribly because not many people are going to be there consistently. But having Bree be so laggy, I think is more of a problem that I feel like they work about, or should work on. But yeah, maybe we could have some small things that, like, yeah, people don't know about that could be useful. I mean, you could even mention the fact that you can AFK at least 2 of the epic battles. So if you just have, like, if you have to run away for a second, if you have to run away for like 40 minutes to an hour, why not do an epic battle in the background? Get, like, some stars of merit. Aren't they optimizing it soon? We can hope, but... It's in the investors meeting, but again, the investors meeting could literally be all talk. Yeah, it was in. It's not necessarily a rumor; it's a plan. So basically, there was an investors meeting with EG7, who had just bought Daybreak, and therefore are in control of this game in December. And they obviously put forth what they're planning to do, so that they can get people to give them money, you know, to do it. And the thing for this game was a visual and technical upgrade to capitalize on the Lord of the Rings TV series that's being released in 2022 that has had half a billion dollars put into it. If that actually happens, nice. But it's not a guarantee that it's going to happen. And any time that has ever been mentioned to Cordovan, for example, it's always been sort of like skirted around, like, you know, non-answers, and they don't want to talk about it. So yeah, I still found it funny that Cordovan didn't know if it was a leaked document or if it was actually released by EG7. That does seem like the sort of thing you would want to know as the community manager. Like, if the customers are going to see it or the community's going to see it, then you should know it exists. Well, that was even before. Like, that was put forward before the MMO was cancelled as well. But I'd say they're silly not to do it if they don't do it. But the way I've said it is, I'm not going to hold out hope for it, because if it doesn't happen, I'm going to be disappointed. If it does happen and I'm not expecting it, like, I'll be like, oh, awesome. But at the minute, it's all talk, and I wouldn't expect... Like, I don't want to go around being like, this is definitely going to happen. I don't want to make a video being like, I cannot wait for the visual and technical upgrade in 2022, because then if it doesn't happen, then I look like I'm lying. I am still alive. Yeah. I always wondered... Well, I wondered as soon as, like, it came through that the other game was cancelled, if SSG knew about that in some capacity, because obviously they don't mention... They don't want to... In an investors meeting, you don't want to mention your competition, right? You want to mention the TV shows coming out because, like, that's a good thing for us to capitalize on. But you don't want to mention another Lord of the Rings MMOs coming out. So it was never mentioned. But part of me thinks, like, did they know they were having issues and therefore didn't want to mention it at all? I don't think so, but would have been funny. But yeah, I don't want to be that guy. Like, I don't really want to make videos on, like, rumors or anything. Seems a bit of a weird thing. Oh, thanks for the follow as well. Much appreciated. Is there a difference between a skirmish and an instance? Yes and no. Kind of, maybe. Well, as I said, the new producer seems pretty interested. Like, I'm very excited. But he's not a new producer. He's still under Severlin. He's just a new... They just have 2 producers. I don't think he's senior producer. I just think he's a producer. But so far, he seems he's pretty, like... Again, it could be... There's a lot of it... Like, me being a pessimist, in some senses, it could be a lot of talk to get the community on their side. And actions speak louder than words, you know? Sort of thing. Like, you know, it'll be nice to see stuff get done before I worry about being like, oh yes, this is a thing or not. But it was an interesting talk that was had, for sure. But they did confirm that definitely under undersettling. Oh, this is interesting. Kind of on topic, right? So I just scrolled through Twitter quickly because I wanted to find a tweet from Lotro. And I found Cordovan tweeting about DDO. Should I do that? I know nothing about DDO, but should we do it? So, for context, this is the tweet. Wanted up to 6 players to pre-record a DDO dungeon as D&D tabletop session in one big 6-hour go. If you're interested, you must be willing to be on camera. This will be a live video plus tabletop display, either virtual or real or a mix of both. Be able to play a character roughly actively the whole time, not looking for someone who will sit there with their hands, so to speak, or sit on their hands, so to speak. Be able to record either Saturday or Sunday the 15th or 16th of May. We'll do a character creation session non-publicly first. Benefits. Promote your own tabletop/video stream thing. Have fun doing this, will be fun. I have some personal friends/family codes left, so I can kick you something like 500 DDO points. Should we go play DDO? With Cordovan? For 6 hours. That's like a regular stream, it's fine. That can be my face reveal. How about it? Alright there. Red enemies. This is a slight concern. But we'll see. There should be, I think, at 25 or 23, the ability to skip this region. So we'll probably end up doing that. Because that's what we did last time. And it might be better.
What do you need? What do you need?
I can't do his quests. Oh my god, it's so sad. This is my problem with trying to skip past stuff, in a sense. Like, we can take one enemy on at a time. But taking on multiple is going to be a problem. Like, these are 22 now, which means... even if we get to 17, they're going to be red. Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think Cordovan's bad. I just think it's better for them to have... it would be much more beneficial for them to have one person for each rather than jumping between the two. Because, I mean, Cordovan was a player first, right? He played the game before he became community manager. I'm pretty sure. So... Oh. Problems. Problems. Let's get out of here. New community manager confirmed. I could not. I even said in yesterday's stream, I was like... someone said that I was gunning for his job. I was like, no. I would hate that. I would honestly hate being community manager because as a community manager, you are the punching bag, you know? You are the punching bag for every grievance that someone in a game has. Because you are... it's maybe not in every game, but in this game. If someone has a problem in DDO or Lotro, the only person that we really know is Cordovan. The only person that we can get in contact with is Cordovan. So once a week for an hour, Cordovan is just the punching bag. Even off stream, he's the punching bag for if there's an issue. You know? This is wrong, Cordovan fix it, you know? Which is why I'd hate to be that. And that's why I think also it would be nice if, you know, obviously don't force people to, but it would be nice to know more people of the team so that you can ask more in-depth questions. Like, let's say you get one of the world builders and you go, right, okay, if you were like, okay, so an example, Selendim's map, or this map is broken. If you had one of the world builders or the people that made this on stream, hey, it's a chicken. That's true also, Al. But yeah, let's say one of the world builders or people who do the maps, I'm not sure who would do that as a job, but they brought on for stream, and then they could just like be like, hey, this is a problem, could you look into it? Okay, cool, we'll do that. Whereas Cordovan, maybe not. But from that new producer like Q&A, it does seem like Cordovan might be more like more involved in some other stuff now. Like, so they were talking about how they want, you know, sometimes Cordovan is not clued in to new stuff that's being done, which means that he can't answer questions for the community. So obviously, if he is then included in those meetings, he can answer questions. Because there's so many questions I've heard asked to him being like, okay, what about this? And he'd be like, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I can't give you an answer right now. That's an issue. In my opinion. Like, if your community manager doesn't know how content is going, then I think that's shows a bigger problem. And this is what I mean, right? I'm not trying to rag on him right now, but he's the only person. Like, I'm happy to say his name again and again because it's the only name we can really put forward to it. So.
Greetings.
Right, let's go do some other questing. I'm going to do some questing by Westbury. Get up to potentially 20. Because I think trying to go Lone Lands at this level is just a ticket to death, honestly. Ow. Yeah. But again, that's why... I mean, if you wanted to, we could have... we could do it for like 15 minutes if I sped through it at double speed. We could literally have a look at that stream. And sort of go over it. Like, or even half an hour. Like, if it would be something people are interested. Because I know I keep talking about this, like, new producer Q&A thing that I'm pretty excited for. But it looks like there's some hopefully nice changes. I should just make a 15-minute video every week. It's like Saturday. Condensing everything that he has to say into one video. You're the current owner of the unofficial Kinship PvP champ. I think we've already, like, sort of switched, right? Me and Ghost have, like, switched not streams. Switched characters at the minute. I honestly think, Ghost, that Joe could beat your level 60 champ. I am confident. 1k LP in 10 days. Nice. Or HP. Or is it LP? Oh, LP. I thought you said 1k HP. But 1k LP is pretty decent. It's better than I've gotten recently. I've gotten like 100 or 200 in like a week. That's also because like I'm not playing that as my main account at the minute. Or like it's not my main account, so. You beat Feyrand. You didn't beat Reneborn. You beat Reneborn as a LM. But I also beat you. When you have pre-setup, then you win. If I'm just a one-on-one fight, I win. I think that's the issue. Like, I beat Ghost, I'm pretty sure, when... Like, if Ghost has time to set up a trap and stuff for those 10 seconds, then that's a problem. Like, then I die. But if it was just a sudden, hey, fight... Like, if it was PvP and, like, Etamors or something. Like, if we were able to fight, like, without the sparring aspect of it, I think I'd win. But if you've got this time to set up... I mean, even as Warden, you have time to, like, set up your battle mastery stuff, right? True.
What do you need?
I've also got a better champion setup now, I think. But I watch it. Anybody want to watch Ghost v Jode? Do you think you consistently beat me now? I wouldn't be surprised. I just want to be able to beat your champ with my Warden at some point. Then I'll be happy. Or at least once. Yeah, fair. You know, you guys all beating me makes me just feel like I'm bad at the game and I just don't want to play anymore, you know? You gotta let me win so that I actually want to play the game. I'm joking. It's not how that works. I mean, I was a little hurt when Ghost beat me as a hunter, but I also took a bit of solace in the fact that I taught Ghost what skills to use and what, like, how to use them. So, you know, just saying. Yeah, there's also a lot of time for me to actually do my skills. You know, there's a lot of stuff that can be done with that champ, that Warden at the minute. You still beat me? Yeah, no, that's fine. I didn't say you didn't. I could have not mentioned it. I could have not mentioned that you beat me as Hunter, but I did. It's alright. Yeah, I'm owning up to it. Maybe it's time for me to just quit being Hunter. Now I'm just, you know... I converted you to the Hunter. The way of the Hunter. So that's fine. But maybe I have to just move on to a different character. I can just be a Warden. Trying to open with careful step / ambush. I literally have not used that skill. I should do champ. Nah. I like Warden.
What do you need? Would you do something for me?
I know that we've already got like a 130 Warden. Or a 120 Warden in the kin, but I like being a Warden. I mean, to be fair, if I had that same thing across everybody, I'd be like, I can't be a hunter because we've already got multiple hunters. Couldn't be a champ because we've got multiple champs. Couldn't be a warden because we've got wardens. Couldn't be a guardian because I don't want to be a guardian. What else can I be? I don't know. What else can I be? Probably like RK. I like RK. I've been enjoying RK recently. I might try and get my RK to 50 because he's 43 at the minute. And I might do the similar sort of thing. I actually quite enjoy the whole level to 50 and try and make him as possible, like as good as possible sort of playstyle. I think it's maybe funner. I might not do it all the time. And I might not do it to the same depth that we've done it with the Warden. But I do like the idea of get to 50, gear up at 50, get to 60, gear up at 60, that sort of thing. Might be fun.
What can I do for you?
Once we get to 60, there's going to be a lot more openings, though. Yeah, I also... It's something I talked about for a while. I talked about how I would like to get... I think it would be fun to try and get, you know, all my characters to 50 and then start leveling them up 10 levels at a time. Sort of thing. So if I can get all my characters to 50... Right. Get them good on, like, decent on virtues. I think what I do is sort of do my virtues up to the point where I'm capped out my used virtues, but not worry about, like, capping out everything else. Because arguably the couple morale probably doesn't make too much of a difference. Obviously when you're capped at 50 forever, well, not forever, but for a long time, those extra 4 morale will obviously increase and become better and better. Like, I mean, even at level 2, it becomes 6, for example. So that morale will eventually, you know, help, and same with the confidence and the, what else is it? I think it's wisdom and one of these. This one, honestly, increase physical and tactical mastery. So I'd probably just get my 5 that I'm using up, get my gear sorted, legendary weapon. Because I also think for a class that I don't know, it would also help. Like if I did burglar, I'd learn burglar along the way, and I'd get more like in-depth into like learning the legendaries and stuff.
By Durin's beard,
But I also think I'd prefer to do that
will ya stop
than
and hear my accursed
get 1 to
tale?
100, which is going to take forever, get
can I
another
do
to
for
100.
you?
Like overall it
Might
might
have
take more
taken
time, but I think I'll
time.
know the characters better. So RK is technically my next one. I was really done with my RK though. I made a level 51 runestone. Tell me what's wrong with that idea. Actually, I think it was level 50, but still. That's kind of a not very clever thing to do. Like, there was literally no point in that item existing, in my opinion. Yeah, I think we'll, we definitely want to set up a couple more people. I think, Ghost, you should try and, like, play a different class at 50. Why don't you play Minstrel, Ghost? Why don't you play a Hobbit Minstrel? Since you want to suggest it so much. Try and do some level 50 content. How about this? You take your level 60 champion, and then it'll be just like having a level 50. Why am I so horrible to you? I apologize. So mean. It's because you're mean back. Barrel Captain. I feel like you'd enjoy Captain just because you get an extra guy helping you.
What do you need?
Hey, finally a bow upgrade.
Stay a moment.
Gotta have a little bit of fun when it's banter, you know? Banter. Yeah. You saw the, you were here for the 17-hour stream, Ghost, when we did the Captain. What did you think of Captain in our brief interaction with that? I'm not sure if you were Bear, what's best for Bear to be? I mean, the thing is, I guess actually, I don't know. I was about to say you like and dislike the dude that follows him. I can see that. Do you know, technically though, I should not be allowed to be a warden doing level 50 stuff, pre-Moria stuff, right? Because didn't it come out after Moria? So technically, I wouldn't exist. Same with Bjorning. Not allowed. Yeah, you can have the ghost. You can have a ghost. Be great. I definitely think it's good overall to just try more classes. I think it's a legendary thing, though, isn't it? I'm not sure how that works.
What do you need? Would you do something for me?
I'm actually not entirely sure. Yeah. But I can't be a Runekeeper either. I can't be a Bjorning. I actually don't know how you get it, because I got to 43. I've actually remade exactly the same captain on this server. Because the thing is, I moved this server pretty soon after we did that, which means I never actually got to play him again. But how do you do the Oathbreaker thing? Could you imagine doing epic battles with the Oathbreaker thing? I think that'd be really cool. Oh, I spelled oath in game. Nice. Oathbreak. Oh. Oathbreaker's shame is apparently a thing. But I want the Oathbreaker. How do I find it? Armaments, that's it. Oathbreaker Herald. Oathbound Ally. It's a class item. It's 58. That kind of sucks. It says here 58. I don't know if you can see. There we are. It's Master of War legendary trait slotted. To get it, you need to be kindred with the Iron Garrison Guard to get the Master of the Charge. Which is interesting. Yeah. That's true. But if Ghost doesn't want to be it, then fair play.
What can I do for you?
We'll just get Ghost to be champion. At 60.
What do you need?
If you have boosters, aka me. I mean, I got 43 in a day without much help. I think I used an hour of a 200% boost for the 17-hour stream. That's because I was just like dying. I got to 105 in a week. Come on, Ghost. That's me, and my severe lack of a sleep schedule, which I'm still paying for right now. How long is it to farm to... It's like... It was with the... I think I did it... I got to 52 in like 11 hours, but that was with the recognition. So probably like... It depends how much those two levels are. Probably like 15, 16 hours farming. Like, that's what I'm almost tempted to do, is get, like, farm a character to 50, get my, like, just get geared up with some, like, basic gear, get my legendary, and then start actually farming stuff. And then going back and doing my virtues. It's actually what I started doing on Arkenstone, before I properly moved over to Arkenstone. Actually, no, what it was. What I did is, I really wanted to play Warden, but I couldn't because I'd done everything on stream and I wanted to do stuff on stream. Like now at least I can do the deeds and stuff off stream, some of the Slayer stuff. Right. So I was doing that. And then what was it? Yeah, I like made a character on Arkenstone, a Warden on Arkenstone, because I really wanted to play Warden. And just farmed him to... I think I farmed him to 34 and then I just continued playing on here. I don't know if I want to continue playing him and just see what like Warden is later levels. But I'm really enjoying playing the way I am now. I actually think it's... I almost want to restart my Hunter and do the same thing. I know my Hunter's 83, but... I don't know. It's weird. I'm not really having as much fun with my Hunter at the minute. But yeah. I don't know. So it feels really weird to say. But it's kind of the truth. Yeah, true. But I almost, yeah, I want to restart my Hunter. The thing is, Hunter's better being Elf, though. Because of the extra 5% damage.
How can I be of service?
The thing is, so the plan is currently that I might remake a character when I get Moria on the free-to-play account, right? Yeah, that is true. I did say that. But I want to keep the 25 characters slots for the 100 loot boxes things. Unless they were like, suddenly, hey, you can have now 100. Please let me have 100 character slots, please, SSG. I will pay for them. I'll pay real money. It's not a joke. I will pay real money for it. Please. Thank you. The Hobbit Hunter, I've never heard a more despicable thing. I might be sick. The problem is there's so many races now that it might be less difficult, like more difficult. Well, there's 10 classes. I gotta have 60 character slots in theory, but I know obviously the Hobbit can only be 5, so I need 50 technically to have one of each character.
What's the meaning of this?
Which is slightly a problem.
Would you do something for me?
Hey, we can get that bleed, which is nice. So we now have 2 damage over times, which is lovely. But as I was saying, when we get Moria on... oh yeah, I will... Hobbit will be my last race to do, if I do that. But my point was, I need at least 1 character slot free. So I'd actually need to work out how that works, but I need at least 1 character slot free. I guess Bjorning is only Bjorning, so I'd have at least 9 character slots free. Right? Like, you can only have 1 Bjorning. Well, you'd only need 1 Bjorning, rather, to do that. So it'd be at least 41. I'm almost tempted to, like, go on the loading screen and check how many of each combo there is. I think 41. Or even 31, maybe. Well, no, actually, it depends as well. Okay, so Elf can be 8, right? Because it can't be Burglar or Bjorning. Everything's maximum of 9. But then High Elf cannot be Burglar either, or Bjorning, so it's only 8, so 16. Bjorning is 1 for 19. But it's completely dependent on what classes can be... yeah, be dependent on what classes can be Brawler. I don't think Hobbit Brawler would make sense. Really? I think Dwarf. Yeah, I feel like Dwarf is the only class I can see being a Brawler. Oh, no. Oh, I've realized I'm not even allowed to wear that. I apologize. I can't do it in combat. I completely forgot. Someone did not call me out for it. The run's been ruined. Can you not? Killing my dudes? Yeah, I can see men, but like when I think Brawler, it's like when I think Hunter, I think Elf, right? I don't think Hobbit Hunter. When I think Burglar, I think Hobbit, right? When I think Brawler, maybe because it's like based off a dwarf, right? It's like based off a dwarf in the lore, right? I can't remember his name. I think it begins with H or something. But yeah, we depend on that. That would have been such a nice upgrade as well. 122 physical mastery? Yikes. I almost want to trade that over to another character, but by the time I've like gotten to that level, I'll probably just craft myself something better. Or farm them higher. I'm still upset at myself for crafting a level 50 runestone though. That's so dumb. Some suplexing hobbits. That'd be amusing. I can just run through here now. I don't even have to kill the guy. There is a guy I have to kill though, Maribel. So we're gonna have to wait for that. Oh wait, no, wait. Oh, no. There is a guy we have to kill though. Or did we not pick up that quest? It would be amazing. So hobbits like gnomes in Harry Potter. Oh wow, nice. I mean, there's a hobbit in a cage here. Do I want to do that quest because I save a hobbit? Are we gonna have what did we say? We already said like we had a warden week. Did we jokingly say we should do a hobbit week?
What do you need?
Just a full week of hobbit only streams. It would be hell. I'd hate it. Alright there. Hopefully we can keep these guys held back. Not that they'll be a huge issue for us. Palpatine week. Palpatine's a weird one because I've already got a Runekeeper that I like. But I also love the idea of Palpatine. True, but I also, you know, when I think Hobbit, I think burglar. You know. Oh, why'd you have to be like this? Why'd you have to be like that? Oh, she's not a hobbit. Why did I think she was a hobbit? Oh, I'm thinking of the Brigand Camp in Shire. That's it. That's what I got confused by. And I got a javelin. What? Getting some. Oh my god, look at that increase. Yes, the might is better, purely, but I get so much more agility. No, sorry, so much more vitality, and the agility actually makes up for the might. Might gives us 3, agility gives us 2. So actually, that's great. Oh my god, I got so many stings. Oh my god, this is great. Okay. Let's get out of here first, and then we'll have a little bit of a look at our gear. So we'll actually chuck purple gear out because that's a bad idea. Yeah, we also have Harry Potter and Voldemort. So I need to move Voldemort, or one of the characters. I think Harry Potter should be on the other account. Maybe. Because Voldemort can have the... maybe the other... like the Mordor horse and stuff. Which might look more thematic. Whereas Harry Potter can have like some, I don't know, horse. I feel like Harry Potter would look good with the elk. For some reason. But I think the steed of the Ash Plains would be fitting for him. That's actually something I really would love to see, though, is having... something I'd love for them to update is the character creation. I think... yeah, that would be... I guess that would be it. Like, riding his Patronus, almost. But I think a new character creation thing would be really nice to see. Because I feel like the character creation in this game is a little lackluster. Compared to a lot of other MMOs. And I feel like, you know, in other games where there's a character creation, I do love to actually try and make it look good or similar to myself. Like playing The Sims, I spend more time creating characters in The Sims than I do actually playing the game, I'm pretty sure. But it would be nice to, like, you know, this game, I just, like, sort of click it and I'm done. Because, like, I'm like, oh, well, it doesn't look great and I'll just wear a helmet, you know? Because you don't do the face. You can't really do the body. Except the type. Which I just leave it, you know? Whatever. Like, all my elves look the same. I did change this character to have, like, the different, like, thing. And I actually made my other Bjorning have different hair and stuff like that.
Greetings.
But I'd like to be able to
How can I be of service?
give myself an excuse
Might I take a moment
to do
of
that.
your time?
Okay, let's have a quick look at what we've got. So that can get chucked. That can get chucked. That we're keeping. This one is worse, so we're chucking. This bow is worse, so we're chucking. The 8 will, we don't care about. I don't need the money, so it doesn't really matter. The 22 max morale, no thank you. Okay, that can go. Club, 2542. Okay. Go, please. And I can't use you. Now, 17 agility, 12 vitality, 64 physical mitigation. Let's have a look at our stats quickly. I'm probably not going to pay attention to them, but 965, and then might, or I guess I should look at like a skill. I need a skill that does 1 attack. Okay, 68 to 82. 67 to 81. I actually lost stuff, but I get more health. Then this, 12 will, 9 vitality. So I actually am worse off overall equipping this because will doesn't really affect us. We do gain more health, but we lose physical mastery and damage. That is a big upgrade. That's nice. That's worse. Okay. That's worse. And that's worse. We have a lot of, like, light armor. Like, that would be a decent starter set, I think, for, like, a Lore Master or a Runekeeper coming through here, but sadly not. But we do get a few more potions, which is nice. Not that we've really needed them for a little while. But yeah, maybe sometime soon we'll do a Palpatine week. I don't know if I'd want to get Palpatine, like, because I'm currently running my Runekeeper normally. I think I wouldn't with Palpatine do the, like, level 50 stop, level 60 stop, level 70 stop. Because we need to have him have unlimited power. I want my Runekeeper, I want Palpatine to be able to beat Ghost's Hunter. That's the plan.
Greetings.
It will happen. It's gonna happen. Gotta go all the way south? Ugh, such a problem. It looks so dumb, this thing here. Look at it, it's just like swaying off to the side. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna really try with Palpatine. Palpatine isn't a stream-only character either, so I can actually just play him off-stream. Feyrand was for a while a stream-only character. That was a sort of a big deal for me. Right now, he's not for content we've already shown on stream, so the deeding in non-areas we haven't been to yet, so Angmar, Forakel, and Iridian, that's going to be done on stream. But, like, finishing off Rivendell, and Troll Shores, and Misty Mountains, and Evanim, I guess. No, Forakel, okay, Angmar, Forakel, and Iridian on the stream. Completing these 3 off stream. Am I VIP player right now? I am indeed. On 2 accounts, which makes me really wish I was actually using my other account. I need to play more. Harry Potter needs to be on the other character, I think. Because I can't buy Mordor's lovely horse. Sad times. I think they should bring that horse, the Steed of the Ash Plains, into the Lotro store. I think. That's my opinion. And me being, with it being my favorite horse, I would be totally fine with it. I want to share my horse with everybody. It'd be great. It'd be lovely. Okay. This is such a trek. Can't wait to get to 50. 50? 20. At 20 we can have our horse. Times will be better for us. I also need to buy Minas Morgul on my other account. If I could. Because I want to try something out with that carryall. Because I want to try... Because the only... the Minas Morgul, to my knowledge right now, is the only way to get a decoration carryall. Which may sound like the dumbest item for me to want. why don't I just get a medium regular carryall? But I wanted to see if I put all the maps for the Cartographile Deed in the carryall, will it count me as having them in my inventory? Because for the crafting stuff, it sees them as being in your inventory, just condensed into one slot. So my question is, would I be able to get the deed completion? So would I be able to have one item that just has it, doesn't fill my inventory, and then just trade it around to my level 15 characters? And that be the thing. I feel like it wouldn't work, but I can't find out until I know, and until I get it, really. And I think Minas Morgul is the only way to get it. Right, we're nearly there. Hopefully we'll get some drops from these guys. It'll be pretty nice. We got some like level 14, 15 drops from these guys, I think. 16, 15, 14. I think some of the stuff we're wearing as well. 16, yeah. Yeah, so no wonder that's better. But, yeah, it'd be nice to get some drops from these guys at like level 17 even. Or 16 as well. Like, what's our probably worst item? We need jewelry. Yes, I think so, because we changed it to darker hair and it's a darker one. Or that might just be the female Bjorning. But, I mean, this changes on the bear. So I don't see why that doesn't... I actually don't know what color hair I've got. Yeah, it looks like it. I think I made the hair darker. Or it's just... it's either darker that I made it, or it's by default darker by being a female Bjorning. I actually think this is my favorite hairstyle for the Bjorning as well. There's one with like a shaved head, which I quite like if it didn't bring back, not memories, but like remind me of someone. That would be possible. I mean, we can go to the barber in a little bit and see. Or what we can do, I'm going to take a quick few minutes anyway, but we could log out, make a new Bjorning and make it white hair and see if that actually does it.
Would you do something for me? Would you do something for me?
Okay. I'm going to log out quickly. I will be back in just a second. We'll try out the Bjorning thing and then jump back onto this character. Level 17 and a half, pretty much. We were at level 9 to start, so we basically almost doubled our level, which is pretty damn impressive if I do say so myself, considering our restrictions. But I'll be back in just a minute or so. Right, should we see if a polar bear is possible? I don't know why I said polar bear so weirdly, but apparently I did. Right, let's try the female Bjorning. Try and see if we can change our hair color. We like grey. Polar bear. If this is taken. No! The obvious pun. Polar bearer. Be like a pole bearer, but a polar bearer. I'm not sure if this will work. I've definitely seen the male Bjornings be lighter coloured than the female ones. I'm not sure if that's just to differentiate. And if so, they should definitely put some more consideration into the difference between a male stout axe and a female stout axe. Alright, should we see if this works? Maybe it will. Still need to fix my loading screen, because it's better than it used to be, but it still looks a bit meh.
In the vales of the Anduin,
I mean, it's close. It's like, kinda. That's probably the closest you can get.
Soon they too will need to face the shadow that threatens all of Middle-earth.
It kind of works. Bipolar bear. I actually love that. I have said I'm just gonna have like a follow thing, a thing that says follow, in the middle of the loading screen. There is the ability to have white hair, because there's obviously characters with white hair in the game. Because we mentioned before, there's a character at Trestlebridge that has this really nice hair. There's this it's like an exchange person, barter exchange person in Trestlebridge for the Wildwood stuff, and she has like two, like, you know, hair and like two, I don't know the phrases for hair, but like ponytails almost, but like front ponytail, I don't know what you call it, but it's white and it's got like, I just think it looks nice, and I would want that. And if I could have that on my elf, I'd have that as being my hair. There should be unlockable hair in this game. You should be able to unlock different hairstyles for doing deeds, or as random drops. SSG, take my ideas. Actually, I think that would be really cool if that was a thing, honestly. Maybe it's just me, but I genuinely think I would do that. Have some, you know, you don't like scroll cases anymore. Have scroll cases of the hair. I'm kind of thinking of it like Fable. You know, where you can get like tattoos and stuff in Fable. Yeah, or just sell it in the store. I'd buy hair styles in the store. As long as it's account bound. If it was account bound, I'd definitely. But knowing them, it would be character bound. Hi, how are we doing? Are we alright? Unlockable hair, but surely hair needs locks. They do. And that's how you unlock them. Because they have locks. See, SSG, I'm giving you free ideas here. You clearly have the hairstyles already. From the other characters that you have in game. So why not share the hair? You know? Gotta kill so many enemies here. But hopefully we get some drops from these guys. It would be nice to see. Some jewelry would be really nice, considering we're not gonna have a pocket item for a while, I think. Osgurth is the next time. That's like level 28 that we need to be for a pocket item. Because I don't think is there like jewelry sellers in this game? Like there is like a, you know, medium armor seller or a sword, you know, one-handed sword vendor. I don't think there is. Because that's one of the issues we're going to have with this character is, obviously, jewelry is one of those things where, like, you don't get it as dropped as much. Yeah, I think even the common stuff that you get from the other quests aren't great. That's why I'd be interested in having a burglar, because I could burgle stuff. Like, burgle jewelry and weapons, potentially, from enemies. This is an Iron Man tomb, yes. This is our Beorning that we started out at level 9. I think she's doing alright. We've nearly gotten rid of all her starter armor. Except this and braces. I think that's it. I think it's the only thing we still... Oh, and the hat. The hat. Yeah, at least, like, we can get a lot of drops of armor, it seems. But jewelry is seemingly a less consistent drop. Even though we did get some. But definitely less than armor. Which is kind of annoying. Hopefully that can change soon, because otherwise we're only getting it from quests, and we're not really doing too many questing things around here recently. Or like, not, like, I think later on we're not doing as many quests, even though we should be. And it's just less consistent. Or like, as well, a lot of the stuff we're getting is like purple. So that's another thing. We should have a rule where I'm allowed to wear legendary stuff as my only other tier. Like if I get a legendary item, I'm allowed it. Not sure ever about playing Iron Man. It doesn't seem quite Stark. I feel like there's already been a Stark joke, a Stark and Iron Man joke made. Or maybe that's just the joke that I would think in my head. Okay. This guy, I'm going to bees you. I'm going to throw some bees at you. Not some A's or some C's, but some B's. If only I was a high elf Bjorning, I could have the extra 5% light damage. Be so nice. Don't you agree? Bees would be so much more powerful. Alright though. I thought I did defeat the half-orc leader. Oh, he's in the other place. Aha, I remember this quest. I remember. Before someone in chat mentions it. He's in the middle of this area. Ha ha ha. That's good, because we need to kill extra enemies anyway. Any drops yet? That's a negative. How sad. Let's make sure I get these power pots used, because they are very important to us. Possibly the most important item to a Bjorning. Yeah, that's the issue. We have to now wait. They have to wait for us for that one to respawn. We have to wait for this one to respawn. So let's see how this does go for us. But it gives us an excuse to get these two completed at least. Yay, you're respawning. That's what we like to see. So how long till this one respawns? Hopefully not too long. I feel like these boss enemies, or ones needed for quests, should respawn quicker, in my opinion. But I don't think respawns are that bad as a general thing, so we should be alright. But you should just spawn here after this person does, which means they killed this one first, which makes sense. In fact, I should... Oh, no. That worked out well. I was about to say, I should kill this one first, because... You know, then we're only a one-on-one battle. But it's fine. This guy negated my bees. How sad. How dare he do such a thing. But it's also good, because we should... No, I was about to say he should have dropped some caravan goods, but I don't think he drops them. Which is fine. Have some bees. How many steel tokens are we on? 35. We're at 12 earlier. Like, near the beginning. So that's pretty good. Why am I getting so much light armor? Please. Cease. Walking stick. I love it. I love this character. I love it. I adore that. Walking Stone Games. What an amazing character name. Alright, though. How many quests do we have? We have so many quests. Oh, we should, like, cancel these level 14s. Don't need them. From Staddle. Can you not? You know you're gonna die. So why did you even bother? Huh? Oh, those are those ones we picked up earlier. Okay, interesting. Bjornings can be quite beastly. That's like a double joke. Beastly and beastly because I'm a bear.
Greetings. What can I do for you?
Great. I'm sure you
Could I
totally
speak
didn't
with
know
you
that
a
when you
moment?
wrote it. That totally wasn't the intent of that joke.
Greetings.
Oh, that's a double thing. Guys, you can't be upset with me for that. I didn't even make the joke. Right, so once I get to 18, sorry, I should be able to go back to the Lone Lands and be kind of alright. I should be able to basically be fine. We might go to 20-ish in this area by doing the Lowland, not Lowlands. We might get to like, okay, maybe 19 by doing the Barrow Downs relatively quickly. That said, we only have about 50 minutes left for the stream. 5-0, not 1-5. So I don't think we'll get that today, for sure, but I'm feeling pretty good so far. Though I felt pretty good before, and we got to Evendim, and we really struggled. But I sort of knew that area wasn't going to be great. And there's a bit more diversity in this class anyway, because we can use heavy armor, which means any armor that we pick up, we can actually use any of it. So later on in some questing, I think there was quite a lot of heavy armor that wasn't really great first because, well, it's heavy armor. So ideally, we want actually heavy armor to be a drop we go for. Unfortunately, we've been unlucky so far. But luckily, medium armor also works pretty well for us. It's just like 2 out of 3 armor sets are bad, or are good, sorry, which benefits us. Same with if we were Warden, you know, having agility and might also help us. It just benefits us overall when we've got limited selection, which is nice. We'll even get an extra 5 Lotro points out of this. The enemies of a Bjorning discover that their onslaught is unbearable. Do you know what's unbearable? Enemies that do this. That's unbearable. I hate enemies that do that. It's actually like the worst mechanic. I get so upset by it, as you can clearly tell. I don't think the crit rating increase is worth it, especially considering we've already got like a 5% crit chance. Which doesn't seem like much, but still. I'd rather the extra damage, I think. How dare you knock me out? How very dare you? Hey, perfect. Nikabruka Slam. So how much we actually gained today? I think we gained an extra, like, we must have gained at least 50. No, I think we've gained, like, 60. Because we did the extra questing thing as well. Which would be an extra, what, 15 or something. So even if we die now, I could very easily, you know, level this character up to 20 through the farming. Especially, you know, basically 2 levels is nothing. Come on. And then, yeah, we could open up some loot boxes if we die. Hopefully not gonna die. You notice how whenever I'm not a hobbit, I somehow get further forward, further ahead? Do you know how that's also not on purpose? That just kind of happens. Something about Bjornings. Well, something about hobbits, I guess. I just die as. And dwarves, apparently. I would say man as well, but I died as my man warden pretty early on. But I also think that's more the warden than the man bit of that. Come on. I once got an item reduction tome for 30 minutes, or an item wear reduction tome for 30 minutes from this backpack. It's a very weird drop to get, but still. I got it. And I used it. Actually, no, I didn't. I chucked it. Because I had a load of 60-minute ones, and it didn't have anywhere to go. Okay. Oh, we're so slow. Why does this Bjorning have to be so slow? If only we could have crafted jewelry stuff. We could have 8% run speed boost. That said, we could also, if we weren't running by those rules, have the 40% from Wanderlust, but still. We should start looking into that for free to play though. Might be a viable thing, considering Bjorning doesn't get the 10% run speed boost from the beginning of a character, which kind of sucks. Every other character does, but John Brackenbrook just doesn't like Bjornings, apparently. I think that's the case. You know? He always says he doesn't expect one of our kind to be here. I think he has something against Bjornings. You know? I can't comment on that directly. But still. Peculiar. Okay. Just get to... Yeah, we do have Wanderlust, but we're not allowed to use it as part of the rules set. I'm a hunter, I kill bears. I'm pretty much a hunter. I felt bad about killing a bear as a bear earlier, you know? But it's fine. Once we get to 20, we can get a horse, and then everything is totally fine, and nobody will ever make our life difficult for an hour at a time. Am I right, everybody in chat? Am I correct in that assumption? I think I am. Nobody would ever spend any marks on making my life harder. The good thing, though, is we spend 20 levels without a horse. So, having an hour with a horse isn't as bad. You know, if we were right off the bat allowed a horse, but you're able to immediately make it so I couldn't, I'd be more like, about it. Even in bear form, you get a 15% speed increase. I was told that you don't get an increase. I always thought you did, but it doesn't feel like it. Doesn't say anywhere that I do. Well, yeah, true. I mean, I literally have 3 horses I could use, like, right now if I wanted to, but obviously skill is barred from use because I'm in man form, or in bear form. I could literally get on that horse now, but as part of the ruling, 'tis a no. So one of the biggest thing is getting, like, yeah, one of the, like, biggest things is having, just the riding skill off the, like, straight off the bat, either through the Samwise Gamgee pack or through the, Journeyman Riding Bundle, that thing. It's quite a big deal to have. And it makes life a lot easier. Which is why I think it's so expensive. In the store, at least. I mean, to be fair, it's very cheap to get the Samwise Gamgee pack. Hey, look at that might increase. We love to see it.
Would you do something for me?
Then we go to Asda's camp. What this is? I think it would be interesting to do something on that, like speed comparison. Made new character today and found out dwarves are unisex. I mean, the dwarves, I don't think you were able to choose the gender. Stout axes, though, you can. And they look exactly the same. Sad times. Because Female the 7th was a female stout axe. But nobody was ever able to tell. And I think Skarshu is a female stout axe. They hatch from eggs? That sounds like something a dwarf would say. Dwarves like to talk a lot, though. About their history. So does Gandalf. You know that one quest where you just have to like listen to Gandalf talk for ages? In Scarhold? Or like technically in Erebor. They can't use the bare-chested cosmetics. Damn.
What do you need? Might I speak with you a moment? Just a moment.
They can't use the best cosmetic in the game. Hello. Hello. Wait, what? I'm a dude. Not on this Bjorning.
Are you here to help us?
I am here to help
I
you.
will show you where I saw that great beast of a bear.
Wait, what? Is this a Bjorning quest?
I do not like this.
This
great
is a
before
Bjorning
us,
quest.
but
Oh,
will
I
show
think
you
it
where I
is.
saw that great beast of
Yeah,
a
it
bear.
is, but I get a class trade point. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is really great. Bjornings are cool. And so far they've survived. Queen. I mean, I currently have the green screen set up on here, but hopefully that did what you wanted. Come on, dear. Come on. I won't eat you. I swear. I won't eat you. Oh, damn it. I am a woman. Yeah, I said a female Bjorning. I said not on this character. Why don't you just make a Bjorning yourself? Oh, wait. I wager you wish you were a hobbit right now. Ha! Biggest lie in the world. Never want to be a hobbit. Never sullied myself so much. You are certain in the bear's eyes you see fear. Bramble Snarl! Get away from me, Bramble Snarl. You just wanted to make me look nice so you could get your stupid bees off you. Go away. Get out of here. I'll whack you. Rah. That was a really easy quest to do. That was actually super easy, but I don't know if it's because I was higher level. But I do get a
of skin changes,
trait.
but I never thought I'd meet one.
Now I get an extra bleed damage, which is nice. I did not expect that to be the choice. Ugh, hunter. Ugh. Who'd be a hunter? Who'd be in the kinship never dying? You had that hat. I'm just judging. Give me a minute. That's a lot of skirmish gear. Just interesting.
What is this world coming to?
I might go play some Runekeeper after tonight. Anytime I see someone from the kinship, I'm like, God, who would ever be in this kinship? Bet the person who made that kinship's like an idiot. It's great, because I'm allowed to fully insult the leader of that kinship.
Hello.
And nobody can be upset
Could
at
I
me
take
for it.
a moment of your time?
Because it's me. I'm allowed to
I do
insult
not
myself.
ask
Ooh,
much of
minor cooking
you.
law. Is that bound to character? If it's not bound to character, it could be... Okay, no, it's not. Good. Leader doesn't do too much. Yeah, the leader probably hasn't logged in
Now,
ages.
friend, could you help me
Officially.
with something?
Feyran should be the leader. Actually, Palpatine should be, like, shouldn't he? I'm going to play my Runekeeper to level 50. Probably tonight. While I slowly sort out my sleeping schedule. Because I did... The problem is, I'm not going to be able to go to sleep tonight. Because I am literally going to be... so awake. Is your 400 gold already up? And your level 105 character already that useless? Never been insulted more in my life. Spent a week getting you to 105. And you're out here. You're out here just buying a Valor instead. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been playing a lot of, like, Feyran is officer, so he's been on a lot. But anytime like, the thing is, most people ask to be in the kinship when I'm streaming. So, like, when I'm not on a character that can do it. So that's my biggest, not problem, but, like, the problem I have with being useful, I guess. But yeah. Feyran's been on quite a lot. You'll notice Feyran's on a while, like, a lot. Too much, if anything. Feyran's got to be so much more, like... Feyran has a lot of work to be put into it. The problem is, you know I said I wanted to delete my hunter? I can't. Because my hunter is the leader of the kin. So I know I could put up successes and deal with it that way, but... I'd rather just, like, sort him out, I think. That's why I think I want to get to 85. Nah, Feyran would be successor. No, actually Palpatine's successor. Yeah, I'd say what was a good thing. Best class for a new player to main. Depends on your playstyle. I'd say between Hunter and Champion. If you prefer sort of range combat, obviously Hunter. If you prefer more in the face melee, Champion is a good one to go for. They're both very simple classes to get, both powerful throughout their entire sort of level cycle. Personally, Hunter's my favorite. Well, the order goes Hunter, Champion for me, and then Warden's my third favorite. But Warden is potentially taking second place. I don't think it'll ever take first place, but... My current order, my top 4, is Hunter, Champion, Warden, and then probably Runekeeper. Burglar I want to know how to use, because again it was my first class I ever made, but it was a bit too, like, I don't know, I just couldn't get a handle of it. So I want to learn it for, like, 2012 me, but yeah, I need to get around to it. But we're going to be doing, like, similar to what we're doing with Warden right now. We're going to try and do that with every character. So I'm going to be, like, leveling characters to 50. Learning, obviously, the characters as I go. And then getting our legendary weapon. And then, yeah, getting our legendary weapons. Going through all the level 50 content. Getting some decent gear so I can, like, learn the character. And then going to level 60. And then I'm going to go to level 70 and stuff. Like we're doing with the current Warden. because I think that's quite fun. But if I hold off, like, I'm not going to do it as in-depth with all the other classes as I am with Warden, because Warden's going to be taking a lot of my time anyway. So you still prefer Champion over Hunter? Interesting. Hunter's just your travel around. So once you've got all your travel skills, you're just going to be playing a lot more Champion? Is that sort of your plan at the minute? Right, one more Brigand, most likely. Nice. I kind of want to fight your Champion with my Warden at some point. I want to see which would win. Because you've got a much better legendary at the minute. So I think you would win compared to my current Warden. But I think I could win with a bit more time. Yeah, that's fair. The only annoying thing about like making another character is there's some epic quests, like some Moria stuff as well, where I'm like, I really don't like them. So when I have to get back to them, I'm like, ugh. Yeah, we're on Evernight as well. That is our current server for pretty much everything. Used to play on Arkenstone for like 8 years, 8.5, 9 years. And then we've moved over here now, which is why all my characters are slightly lower level. What level am I? I'm level 18. But yeah. Not fully abandoning my characters on Arkenstone, but I'm just, because I've got a level so much, I'm going to be here for a while. Also, this is just my main server now. I need to change my flare on the Reddit. Because it currently says Arkenstone. That's technically not true. You don't like mirror halls? I don't like the 3 skirmish things you've got to do. Where you got to, like, defend the, like, different areas. Like the 21st Hall and the other 2 places.
Friend.
I just don't like those quests. Not fun. For me, personally.
Hello?
Like, I find the first time. But the second time,
You a moment?
and like every subsequent time, I very, very quickly like ran them at the lowest level as possible. Even if I was over leveled, because I ran them at like the lowest level so I could just get through them quicker. Because I did not want to even care about them. I want to just get them done as soon as possible. They're not that fun for me.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
Alright, though. I think once we get to, like, 19, then I'm pretty happy to leave. I mean, we get, like, 655. That's, like, 10 quests away, but we can also gear up a little bit.
I'll not be ignored.
I love Walking Stone games. It's my favorite character name. Yeah, 2 levels away. Yeah, I think just the traveling around Moria doesn't help. I skipped like the last half of Moria last time I went through. As soon as I got to like 55 and was able to jump out to Lothlorien quests. Or the Mirror stuff. I was like, yep, that's me gone. Me done. Finito. But we've got to do everything on the Warden, because, I mean, the Moria stuff does give you a trait point at the end of it, so it's beneficial, obviously, to do that. Otherwise, you do miss out. So this is where we died with our Warden the first time. That was sad. I think we'd survive now, because if we got to 16, we should have, like, surety of death for a while, so... Alright. What am I doing? I'm trying to find the boss man. But yeah, for the Warden, we still got a little bit of time. We got like 3 more areas to fully do. 3 areas to do half of still. So definitely a lot of work still to go on there. I'm going to run back here so I don't get aggroed. Like last time, that was not fun. Yeah, I think, well, to be fair, I was kind of screwed over in this sense, because I would have been fine, but it was these guys. These guys came behind me, because they're on a cycle. They came behind me, and actually that's how I died. Because they, just like that, aggroed me a little bit awkwardly. So instead of being like 2 enemies, which I'm pretty confident on, it was suddenly 5. And I, like, Warden being a bit more complex than just like press a couple of buttons. Definitely didn't help. Also. Cool. Let's just wait for that to heal. 22 is going to be a big one for us then, because also we get the heal at 22, right? So we can actually heal using Hearten, and we can also cure to take away the damage over time. I'm not sure how many it removes. Does it only take away 1? Or is it like Hunter where it takes away like 3, I think? So I know Champion, for example, only takes 1 away, which is a bit of a hassle. And same with Warden, only takes 1. Can you guys stop attacking me one after the other? It's actually really annoying. Can you just stop, please? Thank you. Removes 3. Good. I'm assuming if you went like yellow line, you'd be able to, or whatever line it is, you'd be able to use that on others as well, right? 20-second cooldown? That's the same as this. That's why I think this is a good heal. It's not only a good heal generally, but it's also just a 20-second cooldown, which is just a nice number to have a cooldown at. Because most other cooldowns are like minutes, you know? Like even these potions are 2 minutes. 2 minutes? Yeah. So I can get like 6 of these off in the time it takes to do 1 of these. Cool. So this one's a self though, right? Oh, and allies, so I can target someone. That's good. It's because I've got no friends, so I don't need to target anybody. That's fine. That's why I'm never the healer, because I never have to be the healer. Because nobody needs me to heal them. Ha ha ha. Okay.
What do you need? Hello?
Yep.
Might I speak with you a moment?
So, defeat Brunmore. That's not how you say that, but it's how I said it. I'm going to go Asdo's Blade to switch out for the Cutleaf's Hand Axe. That's the only thing there I think that's worth getting. And then we go to Roger
Stay.
to kill some bears.
Hear me out.
What, females not allowed, friends? It's the truth, though. Roger, Roger. Such an easy line, but so rememberable. You know, it's one of those defining prequel lines. It's just Roger, Roger. It's also funny in the Clone Wars when they, you know, have clones saying Roger, Roger. In a confused manner. Okay, though. So, we can actually go up to Trestle Bridge. And we could actually do this, the Vines quest. Which is my least favorite quest. Or one of. Yes. Which is technically like one of the first episodes, right? If you do it chronologically. The first episode is the one with the Oda. I think. Or I could be wrong. Why did I press 1? I don't want to go bear form. Because, yeah, I watched them in chronological order after the fact. Yeah, Yoda's the first. But it's one of the first. It's so weird that they, like, how out of order the entire thing was, honestly. I get why it happened, but, like, it's still weird. Like, a friend of mine at work was wanting to, did you just heal? Wanted to watch it, and I was like, if you're going to watch it in this order. And I sent him the order, because I was like, otherwise you're just going to get confused. All right, though. Supply crates. Let's go get them. Come on, come on. I believe in you. I believe you can do it. It's much better in the official order, I think. That's my opinion on the matter. No, that's not. Oh, that's 2 vitality but crit rating, and I've already said no to that, but that's fine. Alright, how much can we get in 20 minutes? Do you think we can get to level 19? Level 19 would be a nice place to end. That's 10 levels. That's a decade of levels. That's not how that works, but... yeah. Let's try and get that. What's my favorite episode? I don't really know. I like the sort of arc when Obi-Wan goes undercover. I like that. It's an interesting, like, story. You get to see some cool bounty hunters. Got like the cube. I'm not really sure what my favorite episode would be. I'd have to probably look at them again. My problem is I've been watching a lot of random shows recently. Well, I say random. Just like a lot of shows recently, so that's more in like my recent memory. Too many shows. That's a lie. It's only like 2 shows. So, but still, that's too many. What bears do I need to kill? You got Sasad, the last Zilla Beast episode. Oh no, 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 I just realized my health. Let's not die to some damage over time. So we've made it so far. Do I watch anime? It's the only thing I've been watching recently because, yeah, it's all I can. I don't know, TV shows I've not really been watching. Like, too much anime in my life. Oh yeah, I know what the Zilla Beast is. What's my favorite anime? I don't really know what my favorite is right now. I can't really think of like what I've watched. I haven't watched that much anime recently. Like the only thing I've been watching recently, I watched obviously My Hero's come back. Season 5's out. Like I think episode 4 came out like yesterday or something. Haven't watched that yet. I've just been watching Food Wars because I thought, why not? And like, I got recommended like a clip, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. I've been meaning to watch it for ages. Last thing I watched on Netflix was Kakegurui, which is like a gambling anime, which is peculiar, to say the least. What else have I been watching? Oh, I watched ReZero. ReZero is probably one of my favorite at the minute. I don't know how much of like a normie thing that is to say, potentially. I watched Rising of the Shield Hero. That was quite fun. I started Overlord. I'm on episode 3 of Overlord. Cautious Hero. I haven't really watched... I haven't watched Demon Slayer. It's on my list. What else have I been suggested? My favorite anime is Ghost Stories, the English dub. That's actually my favorite anime. I've never watched it. Like, well, I have watched it, but I haven't watched it. Like, I saw a video Like, I got randomly recommended a video years and years ago, which was the Ghost Stories dub, and then I forgot about it or didn't know what the, like, anime was called, and then was, like, searching about it for years, and then suddenly a load of videos came out about it, and I was like, ah, that's the one. Because it's just so hilarious to me. I haven't watched, and this is probably a blasphemous, but I haven't watched Attack on Titan. I think I watched like 3 episodes years and years ago. Been suggested Assassination Classroom as well. Have you played Yandere Simulator? I think years and years and years ago I did, but Yandere Simulator is this just like a train wreck you can't look at. Like, can't look away from, rather. But yeah. Bear in mind, it's not. I didn't stop watching Attack on Titan because I didn't like it. I just stopped watching it because I don't know. I was busy with other stuff. I'm only like 2 episodes in. The premise is interesting. I know a little bit of the story, but it's like I'm like finished 2 episodes, so it's not really like a full on explained yet. Oh, there was another episode. What was the episode? Haikyuu. I watched like a season and a bit of that, but not that it's bad, but I just got disinterested or like zoned out at one point, and I feel like I need to get back into it to like watch it again. I just for some reason I think I watched too much of it in one sitting, and I just kind of zoned out. So I wasn't paying attention, which I think is unfair to the show, if you get what I mean. But yeah. I think the same happened with... Well, not the same really happened, but like similar thing happened with Attack on Titan. Like I tried to watch it a few years ago. The problem is I have this with all TV shows where I find out the premise of the show and then I'm like spoiled on it and I almost don't want to watch it. Like I know some like a decent-ish amount of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but I still want to watch it. I know like, but I've like seen things from it. Yeah, I'm also the sort of person who will like only watch one at a time, which I think I just started watching another one at another time. But yeah, because I watched like in 2 days. I think I watched the entire of ReZero season 1. I'm not sure if is season 2 out for. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what's the other stuff? Like One Punch Man, obviously. I watched that. Full seasons. Just trying of some of the other stuff. Because it's like over so many things. You got like Funimation, which is like I hate their player. Netflix, which is now playing in the background. Nice. I love that. Thanks, Netflix. We love when you just like randomly play sounds from Blue Exorcist. What else is in there? Did you know there's so Kakegurui is an anime, and there is a real life person. Like that's a real life. There's a real life version of it, and it's so peculiar to me. Yeah, I think ReZero is only 25 episodes. I like started late in the day. I actually think, well, considering I stream like 6 hours a day, there's 6 hours where I wasn't doing it. I think I started after I streamed, and then I like watched it for a day, like a couple of episodes, went to sleep, woke up, didn't watch it, streamed, then finished watching it. I think. What else is there? Oh, I've been seeing a load of clips about High Rise Invasion. But apparently it's alright. But I've been seeing a load of things on YouTube, like clips of High Rise Invasion. I think that's... yeah. So I kind of want to watch that. See how that is. I don't need to kill these. I need to kill these, right? Yeah, there's like an in-person Kakaguri show, and it's like a really weird thing for me to see. I don't know why. Oh, Ghost will love this on my Netflix. Once Upon a Time. That's on my recommended on my Netflix. But yeah, the current show I'm like in the middle of watching is Food Wars. Because I think it's interesting. It still suggested me to watch Kakaguri again. Seven Deadly Sins, that's something I wanted to watch. There's a lot of shows I want to watch, but I just never get around to it. I want to feel productive. Finished watching Avatar. And then Avatar, Legend of Korra. Watched that, finally. Like, finished it. I'd already watched Avatar, I just didn't watch Korra. I don't know why. You should watch it and then stop around the middle. I think I've watched episodes. When I was at like my sister's house a little while back, I think she was watching it. So it's like one of those things where you just kind of like watch whatever's on. So I think I was just lost because I was just like in the middle of like a season. I had no context. Like there's slight context just because it's like it's based on fairy tales. So it's like, oh, fine. Like I know the story of this fairy tale, so it kind of works. I haven't watched One Piece. But I feel like One Piece is that like daunting, it's going to take too long, so I kind of don't want to start thing, you know? Like I've been told by some people, like, hey, you can just watch the movies and skip like 700 episodes. And then I've been told, no, don't do that, the movies are trash. Just watch the show. And I'm just like, I don't know. Difficult. Gonna be a big one. That and what's the other one that's like a really long anime? I mean, it's still getting new manga, so I'm pretty sure it's still getting new. You know what I mean? I was just saying, like, I've been told that I can skip a lot of the show if I watch the movies, but I've also been told the movies are bad. I know on the manga it's up past 1,000 issues, right? Or whatever the term is. Oh, I should go do this, shouldn't I? While I'm here. Isn't it like the longest running anime or manga? I don't know how much like Dragon Ball has. Depends if you combine Dragon Ball Z and Super together, I'm sure. But yeah. Isn't it the big three? It's like Dragon Ball. I actually looked it up. Like the big three is something I hear occasionally. And I've looked it up, and people say obviously like One Piece is there. I think Dragon Ball is there. And I've heard people say Bleach, but I've also heard people say other animes, so I'm not quite sure what the third is. I'll be honest, I didn't actually finish Death Note. Naruto, that's the other one I'm thinking of. I didn't finish Death Note. I watched until L dies. Spoilers. I watched until the like beginning of the near arc, but I also knew the ending, so I wasn't spoiled. I already knew about pretty much everything that happened. I think if you're gonna watch Death Note, you should totally watch the Netflix version. That's the best version I hear. %. Nobody disagrees with me on this topic, I think. Yeah, I mean, I guess more like a Western. I'm on the bear. I'm on the bear. The bear is still alive and doing well. And is level 18, nearly 19. By the end of this quest, it'll be 19. I am definitely on the bear. I cannot turn into bear form right now because I'm carrying a bucket of water, but I will go into bear form and prove it. No, there's a real life adaptation of Death Note on Netflix. I'm pretty sure it's Netflix that has it. But I don't know where the actual anime is. I just watched it on something. But Promised Netherlands, another one. I've heard Season 2 is disappointing. I think Death Note on its own was good. Isn't Death Note like the highest rated show on my anime list? Like overall, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's one of the first things because when you do a Thorin Halls run or a Saladin run, the goblins can root you, so it's very beneficial to equip a bow. And it's actually what you get as one of the first things. Okay. You're not who I need to talk to. It's up here. Buildings can, like, equip everything. Except swords.
Tell
which
me
sucks.
what you need or move along.
Now I'm level 19. I'm a Bjorning. We nearly died. Well, we haven't got, like, super close in terms of... Yeah, we haven't gotten, like, super close. But there was a worry that we had earlier. There was, like, a bit of a wobbly moment in the Barrow instance because I was a little bit less leveled.
What can I do for you?
Yeah. Bjorning is, I think, pretty decent. What we want, right? Is that... That is better, but we lose the 9 might. So actually, I think it's a bad thing. So we're level 19, which means I am pretty happy at level 19 to go and head to the Lowlands.
How can I be of service?
The stream is going to be ending in like 3 minutes. So we're going to jump back to Bree and then finish off there. And then, yeah. Oh, no. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is the top anime on my anime list. And then Attack on Titan, Steins Gate, Gintama, Hunter x Hunter. I watched again Hunter x Hunter. Gintama is 4th and 5th? Or and 6th? How does that work? And 8th? Damn. And 13th? And 15th? God. 19th? They want to just like... Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen as well. Jujutsu Kaisen is amazing. I love that. Episode 19, I think it was beautiful. Episode 11? No, episode 7, sorry, of Jujutsu Kaisen is great. I love that. And episode 20, sorry, is also really good. Visually. In my opinion. So that's pretty cool. Oh, and 21's out. Oh, no, I've seen 21. Have I? Can't remember which ones I've seen. I'm so confused. At level 20, I get an interrupt and a stun break. Important level. Yeah, I think 20 then and 22 are going to be very important for us. Problem is, I did not get Oscarith's travel, which kind of sucks, but that's fine. We should still be able to go to the Forsaken Inn from here, I think. Yes, okay, cool. We can. And that we can go at level 15. That's a very weird level to be able to go there. But to be fair, the requirement for this is level 90 to go Holtvis. So, yeah. Like, hey, level 90, you can go Yarn first. Why not? Yeah. Bit peculiar. Snuck up on you? Wait, what? Oh, here you are. I was looking for blue names, but I realized I'm not in the kinship. Right, though. I think, let's go quickly grab the items, the crit items out here. And we'll get rid of them. So stuff like the candles, and I want to keep these for the black dye, because I'm very interested in having the black dye for some of my, like, Palpatine's stuff. Is going to be quite important to have black dyes, I think. And then I'm going to chuck these in. And the barrow stuff. Just since we can't craft them ourselves, it makes sense for me to have... yeah, since I can't craft them myself, it makes sense to just have as many in my inventory as possible. Winnie the Pooh is here. Because why not?
What can I do for you?
Alright, let's go sell some stuff. I'm actually going to keep these, but I'm going to trade them over later. Or I'll put them in my shared storage. But everything else, I think, can go. Power potions aren't a thing we have to save anyway, because we're Bjorning, so that's good. And I'm actually going to keep the scroll cases, like I mentioned earlier, because scroll cases are... You know, I like having as many recipes as possible, even if I'm not going to use them. I like knowing I have them. Just a small thing with me. There we go, inventory saved. So much brie lag, I know. It's like I said earlier, the one thing I think they could do to really make it nicer for newer players is make brie more smooth, I guess. So we have 1.7 gold on this character. No, sorry, 1.17 gold. So 1.1, 1.2 gold. That's actually pretty good, all things considered. At level 20, or level 19 even, to have, like, over a gold, I think is pretty decent to have. This guy's hair... No? Okay. His hair is poking through his cloak. Only when I zoom out really far, though. Oh, it's the level of detail. I saw it change there. Either way, though. That's pretty decent. I'm going to actually go change up my marks, or my steel tokens for marks quickly, because that makes sense to me. And then we'll finish off. Because I may as well get my increase in marks. Because why not? I could actually, on this character, grab 300 extra marks if I wanted to. But we're not going to worry about that too much. So slow, though. And then, yeah, tomorrow, I think, is some more Warden stuff. I think we've got Epic Quest plus Angmar to do. So we'll probably get the Epic Quest up till Angmar, because obviously it's the Yule one. We love it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. So yeah, we'll need the Epic Quest up till that point anyway, so we may as well continue on with that. And then in the background, I'll also grab some other stuff. Hikari Leon, thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated there. But yeah, tomorrow's Warden. This is going to take forever, so yeah, this is going to be fun. I would get the legendary or the battle gift boxes or the legendary battle gift boxes, but I would see that as me benefiting myself. Like, you know what I mean? That would be a weird, like, even though I've gained these while playing, it's, you know, a weird thing to benefit. Like, I don't know how I'm trying to explain it, but I don't think I'll need it anyway, but I'd actually rather the marks, honestly. My champion has over 1,000, so I'm just going to buy, like, a bunch of these. I could buy, like 40 of these. I want to get up to, like, 50 of them. Or even 100, which would be really cool. And then open up 100 of them. I've got, like, a week. Be interesting to try and find out. See what you get from 100 of them, if my inventory could hold it. Either way, though, I think we're done for today. So I'm going to transfer these over to my vault and stuff like that. But, yeah. Stone the Tortoise was good. What's good to use the tokens on? Marks. Pretty much the answer. The battle boxes are interesting, but you know, it's a better thing to have a consistent mark. Why? Why? Why'd you have your slug there? Ugh. Yeah. But I'll go trade over everything, and then I'm probably going to log on to Faerun for the night, because I obviously slept like 12 hours today, so yay, I'm probably not going to get to sleep for a while. And, yeah. Either way, thank you all for coming along to this stream. If you have not yet, but want to, make sure you follow the channel if you have not yet, so that you can see, obviously, when we're streaming next. If not, the stream schedule is down at the bottom of the stream. Hikari Leon, also thank you for the follow. So that's that. Also, Discord, I will get it before Ghost, I swear. There you are. The Discord is also there if you want to join the Discord channel. I'm going to log into Faerun, so got a lot of stuff to do on him. No, I'm just saying I'm going to get the Discord before you, because you normally put exclamation point Discord. But yeah, I'm going to probably log into him and get him sorted. Also, I need my woodworker sorted for my ward and stuff. There's a lot of stuff to do, so I need to get it done. Either way, so I can get that stuff done, I'm going to stop blabbering. Thank you all for coming along, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.